Greetings, fellow adventurers, and welcome to Horsemen of the Apocalypse. We are Twitch affiliates and proudly sponsored by VentureSense. Click the link below, check out their amazing products, and while spending time with us in the chat, obey all the rules and listen to your moderators. While watching our stream, you are earning 2 currencies. HotA points are linked to the minigames in the chat, and you can use them to buy extra raffle tickets when we give away free merchandise. Loyalty points are used for interacting with our show. You can buy inspiration points or health potions for the Dungeon Master or for your favorite player. There are several Twitch commands that you will need to be familiar with in our chat. Refer to the panel below if you forget them, or ask a moderator for help. These commands are how you play our mini-games, enter the giveaways, or request songs for the channel playlist. If you enjoy our content, clicking the follow button will notify you when our channel goes live. Join the HotA family by becoming a subscriber, and you get several benefits. A custom icon, unique emote, increased chances of winning in all mini-games, access to a private chat room, and free song requests. The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
Are you a Prime member?
Alright, and we are live. Welcome everybody to Horsemen of the Apocalypse Season 2. I am your humble Dungeon Master for the night, DM Steelax, and once again we are here. We're for Episode 4. We're still in Session Zeros. They are still getting the feel for everything. So, a couple admin stuff. Obviously, if you guys are here, you know that we rebranded. So, our name now is Total Tabletop instead of HotA RPG for the entire channel. This is still HotA for the game. So it's just rebranded today, and just found out that the chat bot is not synced up. I was trying to troubleshoot it. That's why we're a little late. So it's just not going to work tonight. So hopefully I get it fixed before AJ's game on Sunday. But I'm glad you guys could all make it. So quick announcements. So everyone knows we applied for Twitch Partner. From everything I could read on Reddit, it said that if you change your channel name, it doesn't affect that at all. Well, it turns out that was wrong. So I just got an email saying that we have to reapply, but we have to wait 2 weeks to do it. So it's all right. We probably weren't going to hear back in 2 weeks anyway because of TwitchCon going on. Twitch has been really busy. So anyway. So the rebrand has officially kicked off. There's a lot of new things that are going to be changed on the display side. If you guys scroll down under on the Twitch page, there's new panels that are up, and we're going to be doing some more as well. Excuse me. So on the channel, we have several shows that take place during the week. John, you want to go ahead and plug those all real quick?
Sure. Sunday, we have Ages Past, which is run by AJ at 6:30. On Monday, we have Dungeon of the Mad Mage, which is run by myself, which starts at 6 o'clock. On Tuesdays, we have the Season 1 of Horsemen of the Apocalypse at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. And then today, of course, we have the much better Horsemen of the Apocalypse Season 2.
2.0. Exactly. Awesome. Let's see. What are some other admin stuff? You guys can join our Discord. Link is down below. There you can tell us about your D&D stories. You can ask questions to the players or myself. You can get to know our community. Any missed episodes are going to be uploaded to YouTube. A little bit behind on a couple. We need to go through and fix a lot of the playlists and put thumbnails in. But very soon, it will be all updated. Sorry about the wait. Alright, so let's meet our players for tonight. We got our 4 normals, and we got our guest player who has returned with us once again. So let's go across the board, and let's hear a little about who you are.
Alright, my name is Brian Gunter. I am coming at you from Northwest PA, right on Lake Erie front. I am playing Junem, the Loxodon Cleric. As of now, I think we just jumped up to level 2, so now we're all excited to have some new fun toys to play with. So
awesome.
It should be fun.
Awesome. Welcome.
John from Seattle, Washington, home of Wizards of the Coast. and therefore one of the best places to play D&D. I am playing 13, the Ratkin Monk, and looking forward to seeing how things go at level 2 here.
Awesome. Welcome.
Mike, aka Chris Ferguson, hailing from York, Pennsylvania, playing the leader-ish adventuring bard Treble.
Awesome. Welcome.
Shadow from Portland, Oregon. I am playing Gur, and I now have 12 hit points and 7/7, so I might not die immediately.
We've got a frontline wizard.
That's how many hit points you had last game because
With
of
the hero,
with the
spell.
aid. So
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to help.
We're just gonna have stronger opponents now.
Awesome. Welcome. Welcome. And joining us once again.
Hello, everybody. I'm William, coming from Central California. Surprisingly, the power's not out. And yeah, I'm here to play Devis, hopefully to save Gur.
Okay. All right, so you've been running along with the party, kind of helping guide them and push them through the storyline. So, like I said, when we first started, this is session 0, so they're still learning about the world, learning how to play their characters. The campaign will start to be determined. They got this whole arc to go through. But there's lots of stuff for you guys to learn while we're going through this. Lots of fun things to explore, people to kill, things to collect. All right, so let's get a recap. What happened last time on episode 3 of our session 0 content?
All right, so at the beginning of session 3, we had started with initiative against 2 bugbears that were coming at us after we opened up a door, and these bugbears were guarding this fleece that we had been seeking out. So upon initiative, we found out that it's a real thing, that 13 is woefully attracted to harpies and just can't withstand their charm. So he took off in one direction. We started off with throwing a collection of ball bearings and caltrops down, which helped a little bit, slowed him down a little bit. After that, back and forth, big surprise, Gur went down. So we had a ton of gracious donations from chat for these health potions that helped us make it through that fight, because we would have been in bad shape without. We ended up taking care of those. We ended up getting the harpy down, so we found this golden fleece. Devis wrapped it up, handed it to Junem, and we decided to basically get out of that cave as soon as possible because, well, we had been getting our asses kicked basically the whole time.
Okay.
On the way out, we found our way to the exit, and just as soon as we saw the exit, we saw a little gnomish woman running in, screaming, being chased by three bird-like creatures.
Okay.
Before we could even make introductions, we had to do what heroes do. Stood in the way and got into another fight. Take a quick bath, shower off, rest up a little bit. And man, these guys presented a tougher battle than we expected. And in that battle, 13 went down almost right away. He got some healing, and then Gur, again, I believe, went down. So right off the bat, 13 went down, and with a shriek, we figured out quickly that these were Kenku, because they were echoing his sounds. Shortly after that, in a moment of true bardic clarity, Treble, with vicious mockery, cast Icky Icky Patang! And so they started doing that too, which was a good time. Also, right after that, which was a pretty solid power move, considering we had all just met, Gur had jumped right up on front and protected 13 while he was down, because he was getting hit while he was already unconscious by these little bastards. So after that, a couple of crits, couple of good shots. Devis came in with a crit and coined the phrase, "Do birds have taints?" I believe that was a good one. And with the final blow, 13 ended up doing some gymnastic monk awesomeness off of Junem's tusks and knocked the guys out.
Okay.
And Gur cast dagger a few times, which is going to be a new thing, hopefully, because that was awesome. So with the Kenku down, we actually got to make some introductions and met this gnomish woman named Lilash, who was being chased by the Kenku, and she had been searching for this golden fleece, much the same as we did. We learned this was because her husband,
Drandolin,
thank you, had been sick for 14 years now, and it's been getting worse and worse, and she's getting to the point where she needs to do something. So after some checks to kind of see what kind of person she was, what's going on, we decided that we would follow her to Brandalek to see if we can help with this golden fleece to do something about her dying husband.
Okay.
On the way, the bard ended up doing some bard things, hitting on a married woman. Didn't ask questions, but
I don't remember
gotta
that.
do what you gotta do, right?
Right.
And we made our way to the city gates, I believe, where we met up with a couple of guards named Donnell and Marcus, and that is near where we're at right now.
Okay. All right. So that's where we will pick up. You guys entered into Brandalek. So as you came in, they started talking to you, but then realized you were accompanied with Lilash, and she's from this town, so they kind of stopped the normal formal greetings and just kind of let you pass through. And Lilash said she's on her way to the house, so you guys can come check on her husband, Drandolin, who is fading very, very quickly. And she mentioned to you guys that the fleece was rumored to have some kind of magical healing properties, and she said she runs the magic shop in Brandalek called the Mystic Satchel, and she has a lot of magical items that come through, and she said she's tried everything. She's had clerics do their thing, like there seems to be no magic or items that has been used on him that has completely stopped it. Some of the things have slowed it down, but every time it comes back with a vengeance. So he is on death's doorstep. So she's kind of, she's very grateful for you guys agreeing to come with her. So thank you for that, Devis. But she's, now that we're almost to the house, she's definitely in a hurry, and she's kind of like scampering off to the house and just not even looking to see if you guys are following. She's just kind of heading straight over there to go check on her husband. So that's where we pick up, and so yep, she's gonna just start heading towards her house, just trotting off. You guys are welcome to follow.
Well, I suppose we should follow. Sorry we didn't get to talk too much there, Marcus and Donna, but
Vision days.
Well, we can catch up later.
Good to meet you.
Okay, and she's
Off
gonna
we go.
be
She
going
is
through.
quick for a short little lady. Wow.
So as you guys are going through the town, the trees here are absolutely enormous. So across the Greenborn River, which you guys are crossing, or walking alongside of, the trees on the inside actually have structures built into them because of their enormous size. It does help that these people are very small, but even that being said, even you guys that are larger, they are still very, very large. All the houses and cottages are kind of modest. They're all wooden, and they kind of take in the features of all the trees and everything that are surrounding. The Greenborn River has it's not a very deep river. It's more like a creek. It's got a slow current going through, so you can kind of hear the water cascading across the rocks as it's going through. So you guys follow. Dev's a little behind, so I'll... Do you remember where it is? Okay, there it is.
This way, Davis.
So to cross the river, you can wade across, or there are a couple points with some stones that are set inside the river to make crossing much easier. There are some torches scattered throughout the town. What time of day was it? Does anybody remember?
It was.
It
It
was
wasn't.
early.
Yeah, I'd
Right
say.
before noon?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're walking through the town, you're seeing all the foliage and the trees and everything. There seems to be dew that's gathered on all the green, and the dewdrops seem abnormally large. It doesn't seem like a danger or anything, but instead of just the little tiny water drops, they're kind of collecting into like almost baseball-sized water drops everywhere. So it looks kind of cool. And as the light kind of dances into, they're almost like prisms, so little shards of rainbow light kind of glisten across it. So many of the trees look like they're got rainbow lights dancing across it. So she rushes to the house, and it appears to be hers because she's just going straight on in, and she's, oh yes, welcome, everyone, follow me, come on in.
How big's the door?
You could
Good question.
fit, but you're gonna have to crouch and maybe turn sideways. Maybe do like a head bob, weave.
Shoot me in there.
Yeah.
How big is the house in comparison? Because he does not look like he's gonna fit.
Yeah, maybe it'd be best if you waited out here, Jew.
You might actually be the best person to go inside, though, considering the circumstances.
So as you guys enter her humble little home, it kind of has two portions to the house. When you first walk in, it kind of walks into a dining room, and there's a kitchen right there. Not a big tip. It's big for the room, but to you guys, it'd still be kind of small. There's some bookshelves, and there's some pictures and some books and papers. It looks a little cluttered. Her demeanor and her appearance is very, it's kept up very well, so it's a little surprising coming and seeing it so scattered and a little chaotic inside the house. And then there is, right when you walk in the front door, just a little ways in front of it, there is a set of wooden stairs that goes up, has a landing, and then goes up to another floor. And that is where Lilash is heading to. And she says Drandolin is upstairs in the bed. Who has the fleece? Davis, is that? Come, please, hurry.
I don't have the fleece.
Actually, I'm outside with it.
13,
Oh shit! Didn't think about
13 actually has the fleece.
that. Oh, okay.
Okay.
13 will head on upstairs.
Okay.
He thinks this place is huge.
So when you get upstairs, there is a gnome equivalent of a king-size bed. There's some purple blankets that are all draped across, and it has the rails that come up, and up top there's these kind of looks almost like mosquito net, kind of like these white drapery that's pulled back and tied up. And there's a couple candles that are burned very, very low. They're almost out of wax. And laying in the bed is a very sickly looking gnome. And obviously it is her husband. And his eyes are closed, and his face just looks completely devoid of life. All the fat on his body is gone, so it's just skin on top of bones. And he lets out a cough. And when he does it, it almost seems like that almost kills him. It's just, that's how weak he is. Just the body reacting to it. And she comes up to the side of the bed and kind of pushes the linen that's hanging down out of the way and rubs her fingers through her hair. Drandolin, my darling, I'm here. Hold on. We may have found the answer. And he doesn't seem responsive to any words that she says. It's almost like he doesn't even notice that you guys are in the room.
I'm just gonna say that because of what Treble did the night before, he was a little embarrassed and decided to stay out with Junem to keep him company.
Okay. So I'm not exactly sure how it works. Devis, do you have any idea how we do this?
Clue, I'm just a collector. So I don't really use magic items a whole lot, and this is out of my league.
So who all came in? 13 did. Treble's waiting outside.
Everybody but Junim and Treble, I believe.
I I'm not going inside if the house is like this.
Yeah, it would be very, very cramped.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to break anything.
Sure. Okay.
So.
All right. So it's just Devis and 13, I guess.
Just the small folk.
Okay.
No, Gur wasn't going in.
13 will look at the fleece. He's gonna pull it out of the bag and he's gonna like cover her husband.
Okay. Like on top of the blanket, or pull the blanket down?
He's gonna pull the blanket down
Okay.
so that it's as direct as it can be.
Okay. So the fleece is quite large. It's covered in golden color wool, but then there's also these large golden feathers that are kind of embedded into it. It doesn't look like any natural creature you guys have ever seen. It almost seems like it was kind of patch made, but it's very, very, it's like artifact level for quality. And then there's a large golden skull of a ram head. And as you start to lay it on top of him, 13, the weight of the ram head is kind of on his chest, and it's pressing down, and you can hear the labored breathing in. He starts to wheeze, and it's very apparent that it's very.
He's gonna shift it so the ram's head's at his feet,
Okay.
and the fleece itself is just draped over his body.
Okay. So as you lift it off of his frail body, you'll kind of see that the labor breathing kind of stops, and you turn around. It's definitely a much more comfortable position for him, and he kind of sighs and relaxes. And you wait a moment, and it doesn't seem like anything has really happened. Since you guys can't fit inside the house, I'll just drop his token next to you guys so you can see what it looks like.
And then 13 will scurry up onto the bed and sit at the base of the ram's head, and he'll kind of hold on to the horns, and he'll just start whispering prayers to the goddesses.
Okay.
While he's doing that, real quick,
Sure.
Treble's kind of like, okay, so more of us are out here. Maybe Davis wants me in there. It's probably important that I be in there. Maybe so.
would go
Like,
in.
I'm just gonna sneak in, and I can smell the rat, so I'll go upstairs and just
Okay.
kind of poke my head in and throw a little pebble at Davis just to let him know I'm there.
Okay.
Is there a way that we could get Junem standing on a box to see him through the second story window?
Are there windows?
There actually are several empty crates on the outside. It looks like it was some kind of stuff that was shipped and dropped at the house. So there actually are several crates outside. You could
Start dragging him up so that
Yeah.
he can stand and peek in through the window and give
Sure.
advice.
Yeah, you can kind of like step
Gur,
him
come
up.
over
You know,
here.
make steps.
I'll
Yeah.
get on your shoulders.
Okay.
No, 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 no. I'm big, but I'm not strong. But boxes will do. Boxes will
Okay,
do.
Okay,
Drag,
you kind
drag.
of jimmy the boxes around and kind of step up, and there's two windows on the north and on the east side, so you can poke your big Loxodon head in through the window to kind of see what's going on.
Like big locks it on head. Like, what's going on?
Hi, guys.
What are you,
Yeah, right.
doing?
Trucks in the window.
Hi guys.
That's-
So, Gur, if you're wanting to stack some up so you could be on
I will
the
do so
other
for the
window.
other window, yeah.
Perfect. That works out great. Okay. So as you guys are kind of peering in, you can see 13 is just adjusting the ram head, and he seems to be starting to do some prayers. What are some of the words that you'd be saying, 13, while you're praying?
He is going to call out to the goddess of the shroud,
Okay.
and he's going to ask for the blessings of the unity on this man. Let their power flow through the fleece.
Okay. All right. So you guys hear 13 beginning to pray, and everyone is sitting and standing, hoping for a miracle. And seconds seems to turn to minutes, and then minutes turn to more minutes, and nothing seems to be happening. And you can see Lilash beginning to get impatient, and she's kind of becoming uneasy and looking around. It doesn't seem to be working.
Perhaps the fleece should not be on the sick, but on the healer? I'm just spitballing here, I don't know.
So what do you think we should do? You know, you're a cleric.
Well, I could. I'm not a very strong cleric. I'm sure they've had better come across, but
Is your name
I'll
Devis?
do what I can.
Your name is not Devis.
Oh, I thought you said. I forgot Devis was a cleric too.
I'm just kind of imagining Junim's like trunk.
I
is
thought he was talking about
inside
you. Yeah.
inside the room,
Yeah.
just like speaking through his trunk.
I'm a very powerful cleric.
Totally honest, I'm not sure if it really even works. From what I've heard and researched on it, it's more of a symbolic item than a healing one.
No, I'm sure of it.
And how can you be so sure?
Well,
I have not heard anything of this, so please enlighten me on why you would believe this would work.
I'm expecting a bit of information about this. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's gonna be from Kane.
If I may, I could attempt to discern if there is the magical qualities of the fleece.
Okay.
Gur, is that you?
Hi!
He's just...
He's over here in the window.
Jesus, there's two of them.
I'll take 10 minutes to cast Identify
Okay.
and try and figure out. So basically, you choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it is a magical item or some sort of magical endued object, you learn its properties, how to use them, whether it requires attunement, how many charges it has, and you learn whether or not any spells are affecting the item and what they are.
Okay.
If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it.
Okay. So as you're kind of reaching in through the window and you have your hand on the fleece, as 13 is just going through all the prayers that he knows, there does seem to be some kind of what's the word I'm thinking of? Inert magical properties to the fleece that seem kind of dormant. The best thing that you can gather is that there seems to be some other kind of component needed for it to have actual magical properties. But you're not sure what.
Getting anything, Gur?
They're missing something. Something to start the ritual, something to spark the magic within the fleece to actually take effect. Do we know if
Yo,
this
cat. Can I see your hand?
My paw?
Yeah.
What do you want with my paw?
That is just a theory.
The man is dying. Let's do it.
You okay? Fine, but you kicked me, and I still owe you one. Yes, my paw.
He takes his paw and pierces his palm on the horn.
Okay. So a little bit of blood will start to run from his paw and is dripping onto the horn. It does not seem that the missing item for the ritual is blood.
My hair is furred up. You done now?
He's licking a paw.
I'll sort of wave
It was a thought.
13 over to me, and maybe Spaz, or not Spaz, Devis as well.
Okay.
At this point, the goddesses hasn't been talking for a while.
19 years.
Yeah. I'll whisper to them where the lady and her husband can't hear. Is it possible the missing magic is literally your goddesses? I mean, it is a holy relic, correct? It is possible it doesn't work without their divine intervention.
A possibility, but you do know what that means, right?
That she's fucked?
Well, that, and it's just pointless. I think we should at least take somewhat interest in this Kane fellow that she was talking about.
Eh.
See what he has to say.
There's no way you could try and replicate the goddess's magic, even in a minor functionary? Any sort of divine blessing?
As a cleric, I can call upon their essence and their beliefs and sense of prayer, but beyond that, I don't think we can obtain it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, divinity
It's
source
more of-
magic is been
Rare.
definitely nerfed since the disappearances of the three goddesses and Alundra shortly after. It's not that it doesn't work, but there's been a physical a physical change in everything related to the goddesses' presence and their particular magics since their disappearance, and that's kind of been the root cause of a lot of the doubt and the worries that people have. And because of this, some people have stopped believing in them and stuff like that as well, because their physical manifestation and their magical manifestation has almost completely disappeared. But there are those who still hold on to the hopes that one day they will return.
What's mostly left of my ability and others that believe in the goddesses is more of the concept and the beliefs, which still grant power. So, if there's something that could connect it to it, that's a possibility. But still, we have to know what that is.
Gotcha.
Without purpose, the magic won't attach, in a sense. So, limited.
Understood.
Okay.
Well, maybe we just need to see this Kane guy.
Okay. And as you say that, Jew, you're gonna hear some footsteps because you're actually outside. Gur, you're on the other side of the house. There is a very tall, slender, almost maybe elven-looking man. He is dressed very proper with a red and black tunic with a cape and these big, gaudy red feathers that plume off of his shoulders. And he starts to slowly approach the house and is looking very oddly at a giant elephant man appearing in the upper window. And you could hear him approaching behind you.
Oh, hi there, friend. I'm sorry, but this is kind of a bad time for the head of household. Is there anything I can do for you?
Lilash, her presence is demanded at this moment. Is she?
You know her?
home?
Yes, yes.
You might want to notify her that Kane is here.
Of course. I heard her speaking of you. She's upstairs. I presume you should go right up if you can.
She will come to me now.
Well, that's kind of rude, but I mean, I can go get her. And I'll just go over to the window and say, Lilash, there's this man that you spoke of. He's out here and he's requesting your presence.
Kane's here? Oh, shit.
Yeah, I told him to come in, but he wouldn't. He said you had to go outside.
Oh, my God. I must speak with him in private.
Here, come
will
here.
you-
I'll help you down.
Okay, so yeah, she'll just go straight out the window, and she looks very frightened.
Yeet.
But it is, urgently making her way over there. Can all of you please give us some space? I must speak to. I'll be right back, and she'll.
Are you okay?
This is an important matter. I'll be right back. Please keep an eye on Drandolin.
Okay, if you say so.
And she will start to walk over to Kane, and she'll be kind of like trying to get far enough away, but they're not as far away as they probably should be if they're wanting.
I'm keeping a good ear on him.
Okay.
Best I can.
Should I send Wobbles over?
He's going
I
to
can hear through his ears.
That's
He's
a good
going to-
idea.
kind of move his shoulders up, and the feathers kind of fluff out. He's going to cross his arms, and he has a very stern, angry look on his face. And he's going to look at Lilash straight down at her and say, I do not want to accuse you of betraying us. You certainly have been helpful thus far. But we held up our end of the bargain. And he'll kind of toss something onto the ground. Here's your fucking scroll. It's been several days since the shipment was supposed to arrive. Where are the items that you promised to secure for us? And she's actually going to fall to her knees, kind of in a pleading way. And she's like, "Okay, it should have been delivered. I don't know you said it didn't arrive? You know I will not repeat myself. Where is our shipment?" I've been out of town. I was trying to locate the fleece to help my husband. Please, Kane, have some patience. Let me find it. Silence! You
I'm gonna
will
go get 13.
Okay. What do you say to him?
You might want to come out here.
13 will roll up the fleece, put it in his bag, cover the guy back up.
Okay.
Maybe Davis, you too.
Okay.
Treble,
Oh,
are
yeah.
you inside?
Yeah, I standing in
Yeah.
here. I wondering why you talking to everybody else. Like I'm not here.
I forgot if you were out or in. I remember you went back in. I don't know, but this guy
I got
seems
lost
like
in the
he's
closet.
this guy seems like he's trouble. And
Oh, Treble to the rescue then.
Your lack
It's
of
rebel,
knowledge
it's
is
rebel.
not my problem, but my lack of product is most certainly yours. If we don't receive shipments soon, we're gonna have to take back our end of the bargain that we previously upheld. And she's just gonna have this dumbfounded look on her face. Kane, please give me time. I can go check. Gregora was supposed to handle it, and perhaps when dealing with me, you should handle things personally. I will give you 1 hour, and I will stop by your shop. If you don't have answers, there will be hell to pay. And he will begin to walk off into the forest. There's a bunch of thick trees that are behind, and he disappears off into the trees. And Lilash is going to be still on her knees, just completely deflated, and just looking like she's going through an emotional roller coaster that just crashed. And she kind of looks up at you guys as her curly hair is kind of hanging over her face. She's going to let out a sigh.
So
I have
that
one
was Kane.
leg out the window, slowly etching out. Coming.
So that was Kane, if I'm correct.
Unfortunately, yes, that was him. I didn't
Okay.
expect to see him so quickly. I guess he must have been tipped off that I was back in town.
Couldn't have been those two that we met at the front of the city, could it?
Kane has many informants and spies everywhere. not much can happen without him knowing about it. And she'll reach over to the item that he had dropped, and she'll kind of drag it on the sand and kind of put it into her lap, resting her hands on it.
There's some obvious questions concerning your conversation.
I'm afraid that I am way in over my head. Maybe we should talk about this inside. Let's talk inside.
Wait a minute. We are going back inside? Okay, leg back in. Into the window.
Okay.
No one needs to use the stairs, at least.
She'll head into the kind of the dining room area, and she'll be heating up some water for tea or something. But her heart's not in it. It's more of just doing something so her hands aren't idle. And she'll sit at the table, and I mean, you guys can stand at the doorway if you don't want to come in. He had. Where do I begin? It is very difficult sometimes to acquire items with enough value to keep my shop afloat. So I heard about an underground organization that handles many of items, but they are forbidden items from the temple, so it is all very secretive, and I was sworn to many, many secrets before I even knew what I was getting into, and by the time I realized the extent of everything, it was too late. They already had much over me. There was a shipment, some magical items that Gregora was supposed to handle for me while I was gone, bastard. In return, this was payment. It is information about the fleece.
Did you just go muted?
Me?
Oh, no. Okay.
No.
So you were to get information about the fleece from Kane?
Yeah, exactly. It was a trade. They were, I don't know how they were getting it or where they got it from, but the deal was that I would deliver a shipment of items to them, which apparently fell through while I was gone, and I'm surprised he even gave this to me, since I haven't given payment, but inside here is supposed to be information about the fleece, as she's slowly starting to kind of unwind the tied knot around it.
What exactly type of magical items were you giving to these people?
Some of the items that I handle, my clients want to have remain secret, so sometimes I know what they are, but in this instance, I don't even know what it was. I was supposed to, Gregora was supposed to, for me in my stead, receive them and then drop them off at the location. But maybe this has some answers, and she will quickly unwrap it and she'll fold it out.
You may want to hurry. He said that you had, about an hour to figure out what you needed to get?
Yes,
That's not a long time.
Yes, good point. And she will begin to read over it, and she's reading on, and this says here that the tears of the goddesses are the tears. It's saying the tears of the goddesses are required. Does this mean anything to anybody?
History check.
Okay.
26.
Yas, queen.
Yes.
All right. So what would ring a bell to you is there is a waterfall called the Goddess's Tears. It was constructed by one of the old head priestesses long ago. So the waterfall is said to be the tears of the goddesses. So that's the only thing that you can think of in history that would line up to that, but it seems like an exact fit.
Is that like a lost thing, or do I know approximately how far away it is?
Yeah, it's not too far from here.
Well,
Few
here
hours.
is always the waterfall, the tears of the goddess. Unless they literally mean a tear of a goddess, in which case. But there is the waterfall.
That's a place.
Yes,
I
it's not too far.
suppose that might work. We might have to. I should probably get to my shop first.
Is this a magical waterfall or something? I mean, could we just use some water, or does it have to be water from
It
a
was
different place?
It was constructed by some of the holy people, so it is
Right.
likely blessed in some way.
But I don't think you're in
Makes
your backstory
sense.
you would have ever actually been there. So as far as the details of it, it's not confirmed for you.
Probably holy waterfall. Holy waterfall. Brain twitches.
Well, it's not that far off, and it's not bad to try at least. See if it works.
How
Doesn't?
much is-
Then doesn't.
How much are horses? I don't quite feel up to walking up and down and down and up. If we could get some horses, this would both be beneficial to the situation and our feet.
I'll be honest. I've never been on a horse before.
Perhaps a oxen would be better.
I think the horse would ride Junem.
Well,
Sounds reasonable.
Okay.
What of a travel is it?
We should. We need to bring the guy with us.
Probably be for the best, but
Wait.
can we move him?
can we move him?
He didn't seem like he was in a good state to move.
I know, but I don't.
Looked in
You know,
bad shape.
who knows how far these tears are gonna last? You know, do we want to go all the way out there, get some tears, come back here, and nothing happens?
I got an
Actually-
idea. I have an idea. Lailish,
Yes.
do you have a empty vial that we could use?
Any empty vials or flasks?
I've got some.
I've got a numerous amount in my shop.
I actually have some on myself.
Okay,
Or a
fine. That's
shop
good
owner.
enough then. Okay, so here's the plan. We go to waterfall. We use vial. We take the tears. We put in bag of small holding. We bring back. Yeah?
I'm just wondering if it, if it doesn't last very long.
Don't think you said it, but stopping by our shop would be a good thing.
I should.
Kind of
Agreed.
inclined to get our vials.
I should probably go check in with Gregor and find out what happened with the shipment as well.
Do we have time?
I don't
Is
want
it on
to.
the way?
It's here in town. It's not far. It's just on the other side of town.
Well, perhaps we should walk and talk.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Can we?
I think we're gonna end up having to do two things here. We're gonna have to go get the water, and some of the others are gonna have to try to figure out what happened to this shipment.
Is Drendlin able to be transported?
Looking at his health when you guys saw him, it doesn't look like transporting him would be the safest thing to do.
I
Alright,
could make a water stretcher with shaped
can't-
water.
A water stretcher.
alright.
was-
We'll just get the tears in the vial. Hopefully it works.
And She will
Junem.
start to make her way through town, and then in the center here, now that you guys are actually getting close enough to it, the largest trees in the center seem to have these structures built up around them, and they have these hanging wooden. What would that be?
Sort of like Ewok Philly.
Yeah, exactly like that. And she'll be kind of dashing through the snow. No, through through the village. Sorry. And she comes to an area down here, and this appears to be her shop down there.
Trouble
Where did
jumps
she
off
go?
Junem's shoulders.
Go
Thanks
to
for
the
the lift,
southeast
buddy.
corner of the map.
Okay. She's really fast for a tiny gal.
That's what I was saying.
I can drop you guys over there too if you get lost. Okay. And so you guys were walking and talking. So is there anything else you guys wanted to say while moving over there?
I want to know a little bit more about this Kane guy.
Yeah.
Because I'll be
I'm gonna
honest,
drop you over there. There you go.
Yep, thanks.
he kind of comes off like an asshole.
Kind of comes off like a criminal.
That too,
And-
yes.
Asshole criminal is the nicest way that you could describe that man. He's not somebody who should be messed with, that is for sure.
Yeah, I got that impression. So if we can't find these items, what does he plan to do?
Well, let's just try to figure out. Gregora, are you here? And you'll see stumbling out the front door, very distraught, is this young man. He looks human, actually. He comes out and he comes running to Lilash. Lilash, we've had some major problems. I'm so sorry. Well, Kane just came and found me and to tell me everything. What happened? Well, I received the shipment and I was bringing it to the place to drop it off, but a group of bandits came and they overwhelmed me and they took it. They said that they were going to kill me, but I was able to escape, but I had to leave the shipment.
Jeez.
No one else is going to do it. I'm going to insight check him.
Okay.
I believe him.
Very frantic. Yeah, he doesn't seem like he's covering his ass or anything. It seems like he's actually like worried.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Was it nearby?
Yes, it was.
How long ago?
It was just earlier this morning. There were so many of them. It was the bandit clan. They overwhelmed me.
Wait, who?
The bandit clan.
Have you heard of them?
A
Davis?
little vague.
No,
Davis knows about them.
I've heard about them. It's just I wouldn't think they'd be skilled enough to do something like that.
Last time I've heard of them, their numbers were very low, but they seem to have picked up many new recruits. Their numbers are very overwhelming, and they had these packs of wolves with them as well.
That's interesting. Last time I saw them, they were just a group of lowly thugs. I guess things change.
How long ago has it been since you've seen them?
Give or take. What is it?
You're 19.
About 6 years.
I-
Like actually saw them. I've heard of them. It's just.
I'm so sorry, Lilash. I did everything I could, but there was just so many of them. I didn't know what to do. I didn't mean to leave it behind, but they would have killed me if I wouldn't have got out.
So it seems we're at a crossroads here. We have some missing items that, if not returned, don't bode well for the lady. And some tears that, if not returned, don't bode well for the gentleman.
Well, I have a question for you, Lilash.
Yes, go ahead.
How drastic is this Kane individual?
It's the worst that I know. She'll kind of look around, make sure no one's looking. He's a cultist.
No. That explains it.
Well, getting some water doesn't really seem like a 4-person job. Perhaps Davis could go do that while we handle the bad guys.
Or Lilash could go get it.
I'd be worried about sending Lilash on her own.
Considering the Kankus, I don't really think Lilash can handle herself in a fight.
Yes.
That's fair.
No offense, Devas, but you seem like the sneaky type. You could probably get in and get the water, come back, no problem.
I could, it's just...
How far away is this waterfall, and how far away is this? Do we even know where those bandits may have gone to?
And are they on the same path?
This is a good point. Two birds, one stone.
Gregora will mention that he doesn't think that they're in the same direction. The bandits, as far as he know, their hideout, if what he knows is true, is somewhere up the mountains that are very, very close to here, but he's not sure. I do think that Marcus has some information about the exact location of the bandits. I know that they have been causing problems for other people, and he's the head of security for the town. He may have some answers about where they are.
Marcus. That was the younger-looking individual, right?
Yes, we saw him when we walked in.
Yeah.
Gregor, this never would have happened if you just done your damn job and handled the delivery.
I have a bad idea.
I'm all ears.
So a few of us have the ability to disguise ourselves. We could make it look like the bandits' steal of these magical items was a direct attack on the person she owes the items to. Not just a random theft, but a direct intervention in a grudge sort of way so that our two enemies become enemies. You dig?
Do we have time to set up such a plan?
Do we have time to do two things at once?
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea, it's just time. We need to find out where they're at, and then we need to
If you
organize.
To be fair, when King gets back, we could just tell him where the people are that have his things.
it doesn't work like that. Telling him to go get it, that would not work.
But if it was a slight against him, he seems like very uppity about himself. Stick up the butt kind of man.
They called him some names.
Anyone who crosses or gets in the way of the cult, they are never seen or heard of again.
Okay, so let me get this right, okay? So we have a time frame to get these items back before King comes, yes?
We should probably get them as soon as possible.
Right. And then husband dying, we need tears to help. Yes?
Is he dying right now? Because it's been 19 years. Maybe he can wait another hour and a half?
Here's my proposal, okay? So we go get the items, yes, as a team. We come back, give to Cain, then go to Waterfall, save husband, yeah?
Kane is a very unforgiving man. He's cold enough to where he'd probably just kill my husband just to make a point. So if we don't get what he needs, he's
This
probably
is what
going to
they
kill us
say.
both anyway.
I say go get items now, give to Kane, then go get waterfall water tears and
Yeah.
save
When you put
husband,
it,
yeah?
yeah, when you put it that way, it sounds like the items are much more of an urgency than the water.
Yes, this is what I say. I say
Dribble.
third time now. I try tell you, we go get items now. As a team, bring back to Kane, then go do waterfall, save husband, meow.
Fantastic idea, Tripler. I
Greg,
knew you had
Greg,
it in you.
Go inside and pack my things. And then you should probably stay here and watch the shop and lock it down and hide all of our most valuables. I fear that Kane may be trying to do something while we're away. And right away, Lilash, and he'll scamper in there. You can hear him just, like tossing stuff inside, like packing stuff up. And she will turn to you guys and say, "This was not part of the deal. I am so sorry. You guys should forget any of this ever happened. I don't want you guys involved in this. It's far too dangerous."
Well,
If-
we're
if
kind of
this-
involved.
You do know what that means, right? That means you're willingly walking away from the fleece and also letting your husband not have the chance of actually using it.
There is
So-
no way I could ever ask you guys to get into this. The cult is not something that I even wanted to be involved with, but it is too late for me. You guys should just move on.
There is an unanswered question. We keep using the term cult, but what are they a cult of?
They
Are
call
we doing this while we're walking?
Sure. Or yeah, he's packing her bag, but yeah. It's
Okay.
fine, wherever.
We're doing things as it's
Yeah.
happening.
Yeah.
That was never answered. They are cult of demons. They are cult of just this man.
They're a cult of personality.
They call themselves the,
Oh,
they call themselves the cult of chaos. But even you knowing what their name is may put you in danger. I would not ever mention their name to anybody. They have spies everywhere, and if anyone ever heard you mention their name, there could be trouble.
Can I history check the cult of chaos?
Sure.
See what we know about these jerks. 26.
You maybe had seen like COC things for some kind of underground organization, but it actually being called the Cult of Chaos. This is the first time you've actually ever heard the name. It's been one of those things that, because you just being a historian, you like knowing about everything. You've looked into, but it's been dead end. You've never actually been able to uncover hardly any information. Maybe just that they're very cryptic, extremely secretive.
Almost
and-
conspiracy theorist level.
Right, almost like they may just be ghosts, like not even real, because of the lack of information you've ever been able to gather about them.
My interest is now piqued.
Okay. Well, listen, time is of the essence, yes?
Yes, we should
Yes.
probably find that Marcus individual.
I slide behind Gur, tug on his shirt because I don't want to be jumping up on him like a cat.
Yes.
Hey, Gur, I whisper to him so nobody else can hear. That was a good idea what you had earlier, but maybe not suggest doing things separately from the cleric that keeps bringing you back to life.
I just had the thought that one person could run and do it. If I thought Wobbles could find a place on a map, I'd send him. But one
Hey,
person
that
can
is-
collect water, well, for two things.
It is fine. You don't have to get loud. I'm right here.
What should we do with the fleece?
Yeah.
I just hold on to it.
We are not letting that out of our sights.
Yeah.
All
Hey,
right.
does that thing fit in bag of holding?
Yeah. It's
So
been in there the entire time.
yeah, so we take a bag of hold. Hey, Rat, what do you think, man?
I think we should get moving. Find this Marcus man, and then get us some bandits.
Well, Marcus was just up that way when we came in. He should still be there, yes?
Yeah, come on. Time's a wasting.
Off we go.
Should I go try and...
Do you guys mind if I stay here and help Gregora pack my things and lock down the shop? We won't go anywhere. We'll be right here. If you follow this trail straight up here, it'll go right to where he was when we came in.
Yeah, I mean, you suck in a fight anyway. No reason to have you come along with us.
No, I don't mind coming.
Well, that was rude.
I don't mind coming. I just need to finish packing my things and locking the shop down.
He's
13's
not
getting
wrong.
feisty. He hasn't
not.
punched anything.
Just slow us down.
He just needs a drink.
He's got blue knuckles.
I mean, the last thing we need is just somebody else to look after. We're already looking after Gur.
Oh,
All right.
Hey, Rat, that was a low blow.
Okay.
Did not talk to my friend about anything.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, he's a great guy. He just needs to stay standing a little bit more.
Hey, 13, hop up so you don't go drowning in the river here.
I'm
Where
a
the
rat.
fuck am I
I
going?
can swim.
Good point. Good point. I knew that.
But, you know, hey, no reason. Hey, I just want to watch the cat go across the wall.
Is he still
Yeah.
back there?
I'm yelling back, "Girl, are you coming or what, man?" And I look around real quick and then jump up on his shoulder.
Okay. All right. So as you guys make your way back to the entrance into, into Brandalek, Donald seems to be gone, but Marcus is still standing there, just kind of twiddling his thumbs, just watching the entrance in case anybody came in.
Hey, Marcus, we're back.
Is there something I can do for you? You're looking. Yes. What?
Exhausted. Yes, we've been running around the city.
Where's Lilash?
She's just packing up some things.
Yeah.
She's
So-
worried about her husband. Yeah.
How are you enjoying our town?
It's not too bad. Little small, you know.
Well, what can I do for you?
It's what we can do for you. We understand that you have a bandit problem.
Yes, we do actually. How did you hear about that? You just arrived here. Have you seen them? Are they here?
No, just some conversations with Elilesh. Going back and forth. Just a group of adventurers just looking to help.
Yeah, what he said.
What's... Okay, well... What are you guys planning on doing?
Maybe taking care of a problem for you.
Are you planning on attacking them, or going to them, or what's... Are they coming here and you're going to defend? What's going on?
It's-
We plan on going to them. We plan on them coming to here. We plan on defeating them, and we plan on being proud of it in that order.
Wait,
Trouble
you
is
shouldn't
you
bring
got
them
lost
here.
halfway through that, yeah.
That is not the plan. Do not worry.
No, don't.
That's
don't
a
He had a good
terrible
plan
plan.
earlier.
don't listen
He's
to
all
this
tapped
small
out.
cat.
We are an adventurer group, so it is sort of our duty to take care of things like this.
An adventuring group?
Uh-oh, here it comes.
Do you guys have
We
a
are
name?
the menagerie.
The what?
Menagerie.
Wow.
How do you...
Treble, help me with this. I can never
What
say
what
the
he
words
meant
that
to
you
say was the menagerie.
the menagerie. Yes,
The menagerie.
the menagerie.
Oh no, this is got all over again.
Menagerie. Treble, 13, 70.
Yes.
Yo,
We-
he means the menagerie.
Oh, the
Yes, the
menagerie.
menagerie.
Oh,
What
gotcha.
is it?
I guess the name fits as he's kind of looking around at all all of you guys.
The menagerie.
It's appropriate, yes. That said, we understand that you might know how to find them.
Yes, I actually do know where they are. They've lately become very organized and are doing strategic attacks to people outside of the town, and it's actually starting to fear everybody. We've began making plans to increase security here in Brandenburg just in case they came to raid the village here.
Are you not? Are we not currently in a? How do the kingdoms work? Are we not within a kingdom?
So there is... Okay, clarify.
So
Basically,
who's
the
one-
question I'm going to ask him is: is this not your kingdom's duty to send out better troops to guard you?
What he's asking is this town within a domain of some sort of.
Yeah, I imagine the three major kingdoms would be the humans, the dwarfs, and the cat folk.
Yeah, this one is more of an independent, smaller village. The
Okay.
tribes would be kingdom, if we use that term even. They have their own territories,
Okay.
and then Candoria proper is kind of one of the main areas for the Revenant. But there are still some towns that are kind of spread across the continent that are not affiliated with those tribes, and they're kind of their own standalone areas.
Okay. Cool. I actually didn't expect that.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
See?
Yes.
Would you care to escort us along, Marcus?
No, my duties are here, but I can point you in the correct direction. These
Just the correct
bandits.
direction.
Mark it on a map, maybe?
Correction.
It's just due west.
Wait, you just pointed that direction and said due west, right?
It's due west, and he'll point another random direction.
Oh no. Do you have any
Okay.
idea?
Marcus, can you read?
Do you see the sun? Do you see the sun, right?
Yes, of course I see the sun.
Okay. Do you want to try again?
Due west, and he'll point a third direction.
How many fingers am I holding?
Who suggested we come talk?
Nice.
Is there somebody else that
Where did
works with
Donnell
you
go?
that knows better directions?
I do know for sure, 100%, that west of here. And he'll actually point in the west this time. Due west. You're looking for a group of scavengers and beastly men. They all wear the same uniform. They consist of green scarves around their faces, and they have these god-awful belts that they stow the skulls of people that they kill. And they wear those around them. But that seems
The
seems
skulls?
to be skulls, yes. So if you
That
see
sounds fucked up.
if you see anyone with skulls on their belts or green scarves on their face or around their neck, that is kind of their uniform. As far as the rest of their outfits, it's all whatever everyone wears. It's the green scarves that gives them away.
Okay.
I tug on Gur's.
Giant green
Okay.
cloak.
Yeah. motion the whisper again. Is he saying scrolls?
Skitters.
Scrolls?
Skitters.
Scarves.
Belt, you wrap it around your neck made of fiber.
Scarves and skulls. Human head
Skulls.
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 Oh, I know, but Treble doesn't.
Oh,
hear it,
gotcha,
right?
gotcha.
Yeah. Is he saying scrolls?
The
Like
fabric
lizard
you wrap
scrolls?
around your neck, the skitters.
No. Never.
Skitters.
Never mind. I swear sometimes.
I'm
Shave
speaking
the
to you,
hair out of
Carmen.
your
What are you
ears.
talking about?
You are extra fuzzy today. You know this?
Are you two finished now?
There is a mountain pass that you will go through that will lead you to their camp. when you know you're getting towards the entrance, when you come to a place inset into the woods after the mountain pass, it has a large circular opening with water running through it. If you look very carefully at some of the outlying trees, you will see green scarves that are pinned up on the trees just off trail. That's how you can know you're getting close.
Am I tall enough to reach those scarves?
Yes.
I collect 5.
Oh, we're not there yet.
Yeah, you're not there yet.
He's explaining it to us.
Oh, you said we could see them, but yeah, no, I gotcha.
You will, if you see them, that means you're heading in the right direction.
Gotcha. Sorry, I thought you said you do
We're
see
there
them
already?
Yeah, no, I thought you said you do see them. I'm like, I collect them.
No.
Dear
Okay.
goddesses, stupid going to others.
Wait, where's north?
So, due west of here is the mountain pass.
How do you get it wrong every time?
Once you go
There's
through the
4
mountain
directions.
pass, look for the green scarfs. And you know you're heading in the right direction.
Marcus, when you spell your name, do you start it with a W?
Of course not.
I'm just curious.
That's absurd.
Okay, just
How did
Starts
curious.
with P.
What do you start it with?
I must return to my to my guarding. I hope the information helped.
Out of character. Sorry. Poor DM. Poor DM.
In
the
character, Junem
fuck
really
is
wants to
going
know
on?
because he doesn't know how to write.
I would caution you. They do have canines, and they are very keen for smell and for hearing. So
Yep.
approach carefully.
Trevor
That's
doesn't
good
like
to
that.
know. Thank you.
Y'all need to take a bath,
Saying it out loud.
Okay.
especially Treble.
I look at the individuals in the party. Cat, elephant, rat,
Bear.
bear.
And the little hut that he has there, if you guys are needing to kind of see like a map of the area, he actually has this table set up with kind of like not even close to being to scale of kind of the area with Brandalek with a little pin in it, you know, and then like the
Are there
mountain
4
pass.
norths on
What's
the
that?
map? Is there 4 directions that all say north?
No, there's
southwest?
four there, yes. So, you guys could go look at that if you wanted, or
Well, you gave us a pretty clear enough description
Okay.
as to whether how accurate it is.
okay.
What is no? So shall we?
Is it visible which way mountains are?
It's west, yes.
Ah,
But he just didn't know.
That way.
Yeah, it is west on the map, but as far as him knowing which way is west, he didn't seem to know.
Trevor licks his finger and sticks it up in the air and does one of these, and he says, "Yep, time to go."
Okay.
Did your tail tell you that?
I don't have a tail. I'm a gnome.
Oh, right, of course.
I don't know what you're saying.
Okay. All right. What do you guys want to do?
hey, let's head west.
Sure.
That's a good idea.
Get
Let's
to
go.
see a lot of dogs.
Okay.
I still question if we actually have to go west.
We're going towards the mountains, is what I presume.
I hope so.
Okay.
Are the mountains this way?
Yeah. You would just there's another path that leads west out there. Were you guys wanting to have Lilash come or not? She was packing her bags to go.
Oh, does she want to come?
She's
To-
expecting to, but you guys don't have
to
to
a fight?
take her. You guys don't have to take her with you if you don't want to. It's completely your choice. But
Well, it seems
she was packing her bags while you guys went to talk to.
seems like a liability more than anything
I'll
else.
be honest, Defis already forgot about her.
Yeah, you guys can
Um,
definitely go without her. Might want to let her know though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's the fast one? Somebody run down and maybe
Tie a
tell
note
her.
onto Wobbles.
Okay, he's just gonna drop the note off.
It's just
Does it say like it's not you, it's us?
Yes.
Something along the lines of that, yeah.
Okay.
It's safer if you stay here. We'll take care of it. See you later.
Okay. All right.
Here's some nuts.
Okay. Yeah, he can go scurry off and drop the note off.
And then he'll come back.
All right. So you guys can begin living due west. All right. Is there anything anybody needed to pick up while in town at a shop or anything like that?
Cool. I guess we could have gone to the magic shop.
Yeah.
Sounds like the magic shop might be on some hard times. They wouldn't have very many things right now. So I got 15 gold.
I would like to actually get some candles.
Okay. Okay. Yeah,
I've
there's
got some things I'd like to get, but nothing.
there's general stores and stuff like that. So if there's any basic PHB stuff you guys need, you can go ahead and pick it up.
I was thinking about horses for all of us, but then I remembered horses are 50 gold apiece, and I don't think we have that kind of gold.
No.
You got 2 of them with you. And you're one of them.
At some point in time, Treble is going to consider a crossbow, like a mini. Yeah, like.
I've got one of those.
Really?
Would you, oh no! What I have is a hand crossbow.
Yeah.
Would you like one?
I mean, if you're just giving it away, meow.
Well, I
Can
mean,
I
if you're going to use it in protection of the party, then of course.
Meow. Can I has?
Okay.
I do imagine we
here
might be
you
able
go.
to.
13,
Get the
was there
few
anything that you
extras.
needed to pick up?
It-
Okay. Alright, so
Booze?
just candles for Devis? That's all you guys wanted?
I'm also gonna get some oil.
Got 20 bolts too for you.
Okay.
Triple.
13 trying to tell me that we stopped in the town and you didn't pick up a bottle of liquor.
He knows we're on a timetable.
Well done.
Okay.
I've got this tree sap. If you take a lick of it, I bet you it'll get you fucked up.
Also,
What?
Devis still has half a bottle of whiskey.
Maybe for after the fight.
Okay.
Ah, 13 does a good job on with the buzz in a fight.
All right, so you guys head off due west, and before you know it, there's a trail that you are following, and it starts to lead up a mountain. So it seems like the directions that he was giving you seems to be correct. And as you go higher and higher in elevation, the air is going to get thinner and colder, and eventually, very quickly, as you get up top, there seems to be a fine layer of powdered snow on the ground, and it's kind of coated on the trees. So it'll probably be a couple hours trek, and most of it's going to be up elevation, so it's going to get cold very, very quickly. And I'll bring you guys to here. All right, so you guys make it to the mountain pass.
All right.
Take it away.
Perhaps we should have stopped and got some blankets or something.
Take out my cloak.
She told us it was in the
has
mountains.
climbed up on Junem and has got one of his ears wrapped around him.
Okay.
I've got so many purposes. A deck of many trades, if you will.
I wonder if I could set up a tent with his head and tusk.
Probably.
A little hammock underneath, just kind of sitting there.
And actually, Junem is much more naked than I am. I will give him my cloak.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. That's kind of you. Oh yeah, you've got all that fur. It probably keeps you
I
nice
got
and warm,
fur,
don't
I
you?
got armor, I got a long sleeve shirt and pants. Like, you could use the cloak.
I do have that thick, leathery skin and a good, solid layer of fat. So
So as you guys,
I won't freeze. It's just a little uncomfortable.
as you guys
The way-
are making your
The way
way,
13 looks at it is he's helping keep Junem's ear warm.
there you go, shared body
Yes.
heat. As you guys are making your way up the mountain pass, you do notice some trees that have been fallen, and it looks like they were recently chopped and fell into the path on purpose. They are covered in the fresh coat of powder.
That red thing on the map, anything?
It is.
Do I see it?
Yes, you do. There seems to be some kind of blood stain that you can kind of see through the fresh coat of powder, and there is a sword and a shield. They're really shitty condition, but they're covered in blood. They're on the ground.
Any scarves?
No, you do not see any.
Okay. Does it seem ominous or intentional?
Trouble, is the map working for you?
Yep.
So why are you all the way back there?
I'm looking at this fantastic crossbow you just gave me.
Beautiful piece of work, isn't it?
There is some ivory on it. Yes, I like.
He's like plucking the drawstring, seeing if it makes a musical note.
Yeah. Ping! Ping! That is a D sharp.
I don't think Junim would have ever bought a crossbow with ivory on it.
I just keyed, okay? Maybe it's just the snow.
It's got to be the snow. I've got this thing about ivory.
Yeah, I know. I said it on purpose.
Well, not right now. Okay, so are we just going to walk past these trees and pay no attention to them?
I stay behind you, my friend. My
Okay.
leaderish skills are a little bit on the lackey in the cold.
You know, it's a good place. It's a great place for an ambush.
That's
Indeed.
what I'm worried about. Can I smell anything?
Give me a perception check.
Can I give him advantage since I also have keen senses?
Yes, you can aid him in it.
I'll roll that again just in case, but
Okay.
a 28.
All right, 28. As you're kind of smelling in the air, the slight breeze is kind of blowing a lot of the scents around, but it almost seems like you can pick up a faint smell of some creatures. You're not sure of what, but it does seem like you're not alone, but it may be up over the cliffside.
I'm gonna hold back the party and point up a little bit.
Does snow count as water?
Of course it does.
Yeah, why wouldn't it?
So shape water could still affect
Just
snow?
checking.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you want to
Do you
build a
want me
snowman?
to cause a minor avalanche right there?
Do you want to build a snowman?
Very good idea.
So I'm going to take a moment and cause a 10-foot radius to just slide out from up there where we think something might be. Just slide 5 feet forward down the cliff.
Oh.
With all the snow underneath them.
Okay. And as you do that, something is going to get pulled down.
Just water bend it from
And
Avatar.
it's actually a wolf. Gets pulled down in it, and on his face there is blood stains from a recent kill or something it's eaten. Go ahead and
That checks out.
roll initiative.
I found it.
Good job. And you guys will get a surprise round.
Hell yeah.
Hey, meow, 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 meow.
Nice.
Does a surprise run give us advantage on the roll?
No, you do normal rolls, but then you go through the order, and he will be surprised. So his first turn, he will get to do nothing.
You do get sneak attack, and
Yes.
things like assassin and whatnot do get affected by the surprise.
Okay. All right. So the wolf will kind of, as the whole thing just kind of slides, and his body kind of rolls, and he's kind of half buried in the snow. But he kind of perks up, and he starts growling as you guys start moving forward. So it looks like trouble.
Yes.
You're up. What would you like to do?
Load up the crossbow and
Okay.
say, get time to see what this little thingy does. Maybe it'll be a perfect shot. Yes.
Okay.
And
Careful with that.
Hadouken!
All right, and the first time shooting crossbow, the bolt releases, and we're gonna go on our first break. When we come back, we will find out what happens. So thanks for sticking with us, everybody, and we'll be here to continue in just a few minutes.
The dice are telling me it's a 20. We're sticking with it. Okay, just go. I'm gonna go over here because I'm gonna film this shit. I'm just gonna go.
Yes, this is my daughter, Melody.
Ah! Oh.
You shall find justice upon your soul. Turn it into a, let's go with a gelatinous cube.
Okay.
And I'll let it just go ahead and sit there and start dissolving the place up.
Yeah, we're on our phones.
No, we're paying attention. Yeah, we're focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah.
I'll just sort of run my finger through the scar that goes across my head. Indeed. Grab it by the head and start slamming the skull into the stone wall next to me until the skull just shatters. Bend the fucking knee, peasants.
I'm gonna burn a lucky point.
Okay.
Oh my god!
It's meant to be.
Tell Caldevar, if you can, please, sir, that Kurtz Glaskin is going.
Come up to Ren and say, speaking of teamwork, do you have any offensive spells at all?
Right? He's got, really scruffy, nasty beard. He kind of kicks his foot. Ow! Down. He just starts going off on this rift. Martha will turn to the crowd. He'll go, "Are you not entertained?" Hail, brave adventurer!
Hello there, everyone's favourite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here. Being the soulful adventurer that I am, and known for telling a tale or two, pull up a stool to grab a pint as I tell you a story about my favourite hero, me. In my years of travelling, I met people of all walks and cultures. Although the horsemen coming didn't affect me directly, I saw the toll they left behind. The destruction and devastation these villainous beings left in their wake sparked something within me. How was I, Finley Shenanigan, to become the greatest, most legendary bard that Candoria had ever seen, if no one was around to behold my glory? More importantly, where is Alundra? When will she be back? And what will she be wearing? Hopefully something revealing. Anywho, setting on my journey, I shared my glamour with those who had never witnessed such pure, unadulterated excellence before. My legacy was to replace their despair and unite the people for the war yet to come. In the end of the day, everyone can be a hero. Everyone has a little adventure inside of them. And if you don't, would you like one?
Ah, salutations. I am Rin Anoran, historian of Candoria, renowned problem solver, an elf of esteemed conscience. When I became of age, I set out as a Rena and departed from my home of Othalos to the city of Egoras to study the arcane arts. With some difficulties, I was able to teach myself while working as a scribe in the library of Alashar. There, I produced a masterpiece of Candoria's history and its secrets, my manifesto, the true record of our world. However, even my aspirations dwindled when Alundra's guidance vanished, followed by the devastation from the horseman's wake. Despite all the wounds we have suffered, I shall never let our existence be forgotten, for I believe our best hope lies with our knowledge and story made eternal.
My name is Kurt Glaskin, and I have lost everything that I've loved in this world. My daughters, my wife, my friends, all of them dead to the horsemen. And now I have a chance to redeem myself, to protect my friends, to lead humanity into a new age of light and hope. Alundra abandoned us, the goddesses abandoned us, and left us with these monsters. And I want to take everything from them that they've taken from us. I live in a world of blood and hatred and violence, and so I will become that violence. I will be that hatred, and I will be exactly what we need. A sword against the darkness.
My name is Urgra Dropper, and I am a dependable ambassador. I was the only half-breed in my mother's tribe of orcs where the threat of being eaten constantly hung over my head. And yet, those were some of the happiest times of my life compared to my time with the Revenant. I was 12 when I first picked up a bow and started hunting, and I quickly found that people make the most interesting prey and often deserve an arrow in the head far more than most monsters. Magic and even the Three Sisters were always something weird and sinister to me. That is, until by chance I crossed paths with the High Priestess Alundra, who showed me that magic, like everything else, can be used for good or for evil. And that's what I'll keep on repeating to myself every time one of those stuck-up magical morons say something that makes me want to cut out their tongues.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
No.
Oh yeah, you're not
Sorry about
supposed
that,
to.
guys. I played the wrong video and left
Killed your
the computer.
cameras.
All right. So we're still waiting for some people to come back. Sorry about that.
Me
everyone.
first.
Do it, Gur. Do
Yep.
it.
And then Devis. Sorry about that, guys. All right. So Treble shot a crossbow bolt. And what was the roll? 17 to hit, right? Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, roll for some damage.
Okay. D6 coming at you.
All right, 3 damage.
Plus your dex.
Yep, and that is 2, so 5 total.
5 total damage. Okay, so a crossbow bolt sinks into the wolf and it lets out a loud howl, just howl, and it kind of echoes up the mountain pass.
Guess they know we're here now.
So now we go to 13.
13, it jumped down off of Junem and run over to the wolf.
Okay.
And he's gonna do a spinning kick as he gets there.
Okay. And a 15 will hit.
For 4 damage, and then he spins around, finishing the kick with his tail whipping at the wolf as well.
Okay. And that will hit as well.
The tail slashes out.
All right. That was very quick. How do you want it?
When the tail slashes out, it slices across the wolf's neck.
Okay. All right. The wolf is defeated. So it becomes very apparent that with the howl of the wolf, if there was anybody else up there, they would definitely were alerted to the presence with the snowfall, avalanche, and then the wolf howling. So you guys, we'll just stay in the order. You guys can move about how you wish.
Is that the probably the only thing that was up there? It would have jumped out in since.
You guys don't see those.
Oh boy.
I certainly hear them.
Okay, and then we go. 13, you have some movement left.
Alright, he's just gonna go back here to Junim.
Okay. And then we go to Gur.
Do I hear any more? Do I hear anything? More howls, more people, anything?
No, you don't.
Okay, I'm gonna go here, and then use Shape Water to rise myself up 5 feet.
Okay. This cliff side is a little bit too tall, so you wouldn't be able to actually see over it with only 5 feet additional height.
Would I be able to see over it with 10 feet additional?
Yeah.
I am 6 something.
Yes, you could.
Okay, then next turn, that is my plan, because I can only do 5 feet a turn. I'll rise myself up another 5 feet next turn, but basically I'm just trying to get an idea of the area.
Sure. Okay. Like that. That. Alright, and then we go to trouble.
Okay. Just gonna slide up behind Gur and keeping an eye for anything stirring in the trees or bushes.
Okay. Are you preparing a reaction or just...
Yeah, I'm gonna reload the crossbow.
Okay.
And that's it.
Nice job with that crossbow earlier. You're natural.
Hey, thank you. You know, I heard this thing called Jack of all trades.
Okay, and then we go to Devis.
Yay. Well, I'm certainly questioning why the mage has put himself on a 10-foot pedestal in the middle of the battlefield, but...
Okay.
My only thought is that there's more wolves coming, not more people. So I'm getting high enough so the wolves can't bite me.
Okay.
Makes
Solid
me a really
plan.
great arrow target, though.
Checks out.
That's meta knowledge, though.
I'm going to... I'm gonna hide.
Okay, what are you trying to hide behind?
Can I move up to... Why can't I grab... Okay, there we go. I'm gonna move Devis right about here.
Okay. You gonna try to hide in the trees?
Yeah.
Okay.
She going to roll these... Stooth.
Nice.
I trip and fall into the snow as I running. Just
Who put that branch there?
All right, since you narrated that, you are prone.
I am prone, face first. I can't see anything.
Okay.
We're adventurers.
Okay,
Did
and then
I-
we go back to 13.
Am I not in the initiative there?
You are not.
Did you remember to click on your character token when you rolled initiative?
Yep. Well, I must not have.
He did roll a 10-point one.
Yeah, I did roll a 10. That was my best initiative roll ever, so.
He would have gone right before treble.
Okay, so now he's in there, and I will change it to a 10. Okay, and descending. So who just went?
Cool, thanks.
13. So 13 is just gonna hold back and see what's all going on here.
Okay, and then Gur, you got a chance to elevate thyself.
I elevate thyself another 10 feet and get a lay of the land.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop your token up on the next layer so you can see what you would see.
Okay.
Without deleting the dynamic lighting.
Yeah, no, I gotcha. Oh, fuck.
So you can relay to your comrades.
I immediately go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bandits on the hill above us. There's over 5 of them.
Okay.
And then, since I still have movement, I'm gonna hop down behind my 10-foot icicle and put myself in a, cover.
Okay.
Full cover. It's 10
So
feet. I'm only 6 feet.
As you pop up and you get that, and you're starting to jump down.
Oh no!
A crossbow bolt is going to come flying at you.
That misses.
Yes.
Beautiful. Okay.
So right where the wolf's at, above them is where the bandits are. Is how I'm pointing.
Okay. There.
Ah, here they come.
Oh, shit.
All right, you. What do you want to do?
In preparation, I see that they're coming down around the path there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to stick right about here.
Okay.
And I'm going to do a bless on Gur, myself, and 13.
Okay.
So it's a D4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
Woo!
Okay. Anything else?
No.
All right. Then we go to
No, that's
treble.
all. Actually,
Okay.
I'm gonna take one more step up.
Okay.
Plenty of movement left.
All right. How many can I see from where I am standing? Do I see any? I'm on the ground right here.
Just use your actual vision on the map.
Okay. Let's see here. Yep, I only see one. And you said there were 5? Good.
Yes, 5 and a wolf.
Where is Wolf? Okay, I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to stand right to the right of Junem.
Okay.
Okay. I can't see anything where Gur's pointing yet, so I am going to hold an action for the hand crossbow.
To do
when something gets in closer range, and then I will fire.
Okay.
What's the range for the hand crowd? Probably that's 30 feet, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're in range with them.
There's
Yes.
a guy up north of you.
Right. Okay, I didn't know if that was something he was hiding behind, or if I could technically. See him. So yeah, DM, if it's cool, if I can see him, I'm gonna go ahead and.
He'll
shoot
have
him.
half cover, but yeah, you can go ahead and take a shot.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I take shot. And pew.
Pew pew.
Nope.
It is going to just sink into the trees and just dash off as snow will just kind of fall from the branches as the bolt whizzes into it.
Shit! I miss. And this is all I'm going to do.
Okay, and then we go to Devis, who is muted.
You're muted.
Wow. It happened again. But yeah, I'm going to, since I'm just flat on my face, I'm just going to roll over to my side. I'm going to take out my holy symbol and cast Aid.
Okay.
On Junim, Gur, and 13.
Aid. Which one should we do for aid? A flag, sure. So is Junem who?
Gur and 13.
Junim, Gur, and 13.
Okay.
You all have a plus to your maximum HP for 8 hours, plus 5. And Debus is going to roll into the tree.
Still prone.
Still prone. Hasn't fully recovered from falling. He's like, I'm just gonna.
Love how everyone's buffing everybody except Trouble.
Are all the barrel rolls necessary? Barrel roll in the tree.
All right, Junem. So as you are preparing for what is coming from there, flying over the cliff is going to be a bandit who's jumping straight at you.
Oh shit!
And he is swinging his scimitar as he's coming flying at you. So first, I need.
That was gutsy.
Lands right on your horn.
A reaction impale him.
All right, he's going to be at disadvantage with that dex. So it's a 9.
That'll miss.
He's going to miss, but he's going to land right next to you there. And he's going to take some fall damage.
As a free action, I want to say, 13, hold up.
Taking 4 bludgeoning.
As in...
Okay, 13. So you see this bandit come flying over the cliffside, trying to stab Junem. He misses and falls on the ground.
Hold up for what?
I have an idea. And I'm gonna. It's a free action, so it's like nothing's actually happened. But I'm pointing my hand out towards the ridge.
Okay.
If you can imply what I'm doing from there, or you can ignore it, your choice.
13 is gonna run to where Junem is.
Okay.
Hide behind him.
And he's going to attack the bandit.
Okay.
He is going to attempt to punch the bandit.
And it's going to be at advantage because he is prone.
+4. Or plus a d4.
Oh, let me go ahead and...
And then you're getting a...
There.
+2 since you're next to Junem as well.
All right. So I'm guessing that hit.
Yes, it does.
That's not right. Yeah, that's not right. That should be 7. I'll fix it.
-1 strength.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Okay, how do you want to do it?
Oh, okay. So he just runs over and sees the bandit on the ground and punches him in the knee, and you just hear his knee snap as the lower part of his leg just folds upward.
Awesome. Love it. Okay.
Did you see that guy? He just tried to jump on me.
That's the last thing he'll ever do.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. So as you're beating the shit out of him, you can see the cold breath, or his warm breath hitting the cold air through the green bandana that's over his face, just kind of, and then no more breaths.
And then he moves to this side of Junim.
Okay. And then we go to Gur. So Gur, you see this guy just come in yeeting over the cliffside. 13 runs up and finishes him off. What would you like to do?
Still going with the idea that I was shouting at the 13. I'm going to drop the shape water that I had, move it right there, and sort of make steps so that I can run up here.
Okay.
I can't move past the darkness.
Sure.
What the hell are you?
Stop!
He's a frontline wizard.
And then from there to there,
Cast dagger.
To right here behind whatever cover that is.
That'll give you half
right
cover.
there, those rocks.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's going up there to take a gun.
Oh man!
Originally, the plan was to have 13 jump up there with me, and we sort of flank him, but.
All right, this bandit will come barreling into you, Trouble, and he's going to try to stab.
Oh.
Critting. Oh my god. You ready?
That's a critty cat.
Oh.
7 plus 5 slashing damage. Does anything explode?
One does explode.
One does explode.
Oh no.
Additional d6.
Oh.
So what is that? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 slashing damage.
Oh, wow.
He gone.
No.
How you doing, kitty cat? You still got a couple.
I am-
Yeah, you got 4 left.
Yep. Gur's not the first one down. Impressive.
Victory has been achieved.
I call that a win.
Agreed.
Okay.
I let out a really loud hiss noise and just meow and anger and all of it. Just motherfucker.
Okay. Bandit is gonna come barreling through the trees. Okay, and come right up onto Junem. Swinging his scimitar.
13 misses.
I don't miss.
All right. The wolf is going to smell you and turn to where you are, Gur, and he's going to come leaping over the rocks right on top of you, and he's going to try to bite you. And I think a 21 hits, yes?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. All right, I need a strength saving throw.
Oh boy.
That didn't show any damage.
Hit the. I don't know. Click the attack. 15.
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Strength saving throw 15.
Okay, the DC was 11, so you are not knocked prone, but you take 8. I believe it's piercing damage.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that sucks. That's not working.
Bye, Gur.
I'm still up. You gave me that extra HP. I'm
Yeah,
level
that's
2.
right. That's right.
It's not gonna help you that long, though.
All right, Juju.
All right.
So the two bandits come charging down the mountain pass. One of them stabs into Trouble. One of them goes to swing at you to flex off the armor.
I'm going to take a swing at the guy that just took out Treble, I guess.
Okay.
Are you still up, friend?
Going for
Oh,
another
you're not still up after that, are you?
Yeah,
Mhm.
he is.
Holy
my
shit!
friend?
You guys are level 2 now.
Still, that was a lot. All right. So yeah, I'm still gonna swing on him. Uh-oh. I might have lost my character sheet.
And then after that is going to be Trouble, so start preparing your turn.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? Your roll 20 crash?
It's loading real slow. Yeah, it halfway did.
Okay.
I got it now.
Okay. What would you like to do?
A 13 plus a D4. 15, and then plus 2 more for the flanking. 17 to hit.
Did you even roll?
Yeah. Do you not see that?
No.
I might have to reload roll 20. Yeah, that blows. I'm just gonna reload real quick.
Okay, let's jump
Go
to
ahead
Trouble. Yeah,
yeah.
and then we'll come back to you. Okay. All right, Trouble.
Okay. Alrighty.
As
I
Junem
am
is
going-
just standing there in the heat of battle, hesitating.
A little loading circle above my head. There.
Now, if the Junem is standing on the same square as I am, or what it appears to be, if I climb up Junem, is this guy gonna get attack of opportunity?
No, you only get the attack of opportunity against you if you move out of their range. So if you
can I go ahead and climb up?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, by climbing up, would I be high enough to see the wolf attacking Gur over in this direction? Which I'm assuming, because I can't see it.
I'm 7'3".
Yeah.
For what it counts.
No, you would not.
Okay. All right. Then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to climb up top on Junem if he's okay with it, and I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Okay.
On these two guys right here.
Okay.
So
Dex saves.
That's a whole bunch of failures.
Yeah, that's some shit.
All right.
I don't see any damage that came from your thing.
It doesn't do damage.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't?
It lights
makes-
him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got advantage on beating the shit out of them.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So they're glowing blue, green, violet light. Which did you want?
Violet for sure.
Okay.
Remembering my beautiful lady that I missed opportunities on.
Okay.
Do you see my mace swing now?
I do. It's a mace
Okay.
attack. Yep. So this was before his, so we're not gonna get the advantage.
That's fine.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice.
And you were attacking number 1?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what you said earlier. Okay. All right. So your mace is gonna clobber into him, and then as you're swinging, Trouble's gonna climb up on top of you and cast. Was it Fairy Fire? Yep, on
Yes.
both of them. All right. The bandit's gonna come around the corner, and who's most in front? That'd be Treble. So he's gonna shoot.
Ruh-roh.
Perhaps I should have used you for cover, Junem.
And he's
That's
gonna
what I
fire his light
attempted.
crossbow at you.
Oh.
No!
Oh, another crit! Oh my god!
We're doing great, you guys. Really sorry the bots don't work. Can we get some more health potions?
So we got 8
Jeez.
piercing damage.
2 crits.
That'll do it.
Oh, sorry, man.
And Fairy Fire drops.
Okay.
Yep.
Just fall off with Junem.
All right, this one's gonna
Can I catch him with my trunk at least?
let him down softly.
Yeah, right.
All right, this bandit's gonna see the wolf going for Gur, so he's gonna back up a little bit and fire his crossbow. But you're gonna get a +2 to your AC since you're behind rocks. So your AC right now is 15, which
That misses.
Yeah, it is going to miss. So it's going to hit the rocks and just kind of scatter up into the air. All right,
So-
Devis, you see crossbow bolt fly over the shoulder of one of the bandits, sink right into Trouble as he falls to the ground. Junem, catching
Being
him.
still on the ground myself, I'm going to crawl over, slap him in the head. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
With a slap.
Damn it, man!
Ew!
Okay, roll some healing.
Get good.
Not that good.
All right.
Better than nothing.
All right, Trouble. So as you fall to the ground, Junem is lightly setting you into it in the heat of battle. Devis rolls over, slaps some healing on you.
What is
Come to you again.
I live!
And I'm gonna slither away.
Like a snake.
Yeah. Just,
okay.
Devis is now only crawling this entire combat.
Crawling.
From
He doesn't
henceforth.
want to get up.
Hey, I mean, most of these attacks are at range. That gives disadvantage on shooting you. Like, it's not a bad idea.
That's the intent.
Oh, it's not bad. All right, you dirty rat.
Thaddean comes around here. He's gonna attack this guy.
Okay, and you're gonna get a +5.
And advantage because of me.
And a +4.
And a punchy.
Pretty much guaranteed to hit.
Nice. At 20.
Don't kill them all.
Save one for the.
Alright, so that's an exploding die.
No.
Nice.
So that's 10 damage with the first punch.
Knocking him utterly out of this world.
Okay. and then four extra damage.
You come like just running like a double punch right to the face, just
and then he backs up to take like position over the crawling Devis.
Okay.
I place my hand against the wolf's chest and cast pew pew.
Pew pews. Okay. Roll some damage.
10 force damage directly into the wolf's chest.
Nice shot. Is definitely gonna bloody him, but he is not down.
Okay. Then I'm going to. Yeah, I can do that without. Would stepping over here?
Nope, that's fine.
Put me. What would that put me in any better cover from the?
Yes, it puts
crossbowman?
you at 3/4. So there.
Okay, then I'm gonna step there afterwards.
Okay, and you do not.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Yeah, no attack of opportunity because you're still in range. All right, so that bandit just got obliterated. All right, so the one that is on Junem is going to take another swing with his scimitar. Oops, it's only the first one.
Holy shit.
Oh!
Only the first one. They both crit. Oh my god.
Damn.
You are using loaded dice. I don't know how, but you're using loaded dice.
How'd you do that?
Loaded dice on roll 20.
And you can hear him just, Bandit Clan for life, as he slices into you.
You've hacked roll 20.
No. Oh no, it's Bandit Clan.
And it explodes.
Another D6.
Fuck me.
How is Gur going to be the only one alive at the end of this battle?
So does 12 slashing damage.
That would one-shot me.
He's going for the ivory. Oh my god. All right, the wolf is going to try to take another bite at ya. $17, but you got some buffs on you. What all do you got on you?
Bless and aid. So aid gives him plus 5 HP.
Oh, I need to
Bless
do a.
gives him plus.
I need to do a concentration check.
So what's your
for
total
that.
AC right now? Base is 13.
There's no AC bonus for aid.
However, he does get a D4 in his concentration check. Doesn't need it.
So that was for Junem's for the attack. Okay.
That was for bless.
Yeah.
Okay. With Gur, what's your total AC right
now? Versus the guy with the crossbow?
No, the bite, the wolf that came in.
Oh, if he's not at any kind of cover, 13. If he's at half cover, 15.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you had any. Okay, so that bite is gonna hit. So that is 2d4 plus 2. Spaz, can you roll that for me? Because the macro's not working. I don't know why it's broken. And I need a strength saving throw to see if you're knocked prone. DC 11.
Plus 4. So I will roll the plus 4 if needed.
Okay, no, you're good.
Sweet.
All right, but you take 6 piercing
Oh, you said
damage.
2d4
I'm
plus
still
2.
up.
It's a miracle.
This is the best game ever. I didn't die round 3.
You said 2d4 plus 2, so that's 8 damage, right?
What?
Yeah, that's.
I'm still up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Barely.
Oh, because you didn't put the plus 2 in there?
Yeah.
Yep. I'm barely still up.
Okay.
I
One,
live.
one health.
God.
All right, Junem.
How's the guy in front of me looking?
Really good.
Fuck.
Unhurt.
All right. I'm going to.
It looks like he's in his prime.
Step up here. Just kind of like slam my mace into the ground, arch my back, trunk up in the air, and I'm just gonna blast the Loxodon trumpet as loud as I can and do the. Yeah.
Okay.
Orders of demand.
Okay. Channel your divinity to exert intimidating presence over others. As an action, you present your holy symbol, and each creature of your choice that you can see or that can see or hear you within 30 feet must succeed on Wisdom saving throw or be charmed. Ooh, nice.
Oh, no, and drop what they're holding.
Okay, so that's going to be both of these bandits. Wisdom.
It's a 13 save.
13.
I got an 18 and a 14.
Well, shit.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Bonus action. Healing word treble.
Okay.
It feels so good.
Roll for heals, and then we go to treble after that.
Nice heal.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Don't forget, as you do, we've got the voice of authority, so you can take an attack as you flash to consciousness.
Yeah, if he has reaction available.
Reaction.
Right? Yep, when he does. All right.
This guy's still alive, right?
Take a if you got a blade, take a swing.
Okay. Yep. Rapier, and I yell out for where I can't see Gur, but I yell out, "Don't kill the wolf!
Why?
Trust me!"
I don't think I trust him.
I don't either.
He's up there with 1 hit point.
All right,
You're literally asking me to die, man.
Gonna hit because you got a +2 with that as well. So
sweet. 1d8 +2. Why is this not rolling damage? Whatever, you know. So 6.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I did it the wrong way. But anyway, yeah, that's 6 points. Is he still alive?
He is.
That was just a reaction. So now it's your turn.
Yep.
Oh, now it's my turn.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Extra
I'm
hit.
going to attack again.
Okay.
That was clear shit.
And let's do this the right way. Rapier!
That will hit.
Ooh.
Because you get the +2.
3.
Ooh, not quite enough.
Nope, I've been hearing that my whole life.
You want to do anything else?
Treble.
I am going to. How high is this cliff here that Gur climbed up?
There's a staircase over here.
Yeah, there is.
Oh shit! 5, 10, 15,
An
20,
icicle
25.
staircase.
With the block, it's just walking distance. Otherwise, it would have been a 10-foot jump.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Would that get me up there?
To the top of the. Yeah, that would. But the bandit is going to get an attack of opportunity. Going to slice at you with the scimitar.
I was going to risk
dash
it.
past him.
I think that doesn't hit.
Did you do concentration checks for the ice?
I did not.
Oh, no.
Let's do that now. That's 2 concentration checks with a +4. Constitution check 1. Constitution check 2.
You just have to beat 10, right?
Yeah. 10 or if the damage goes above 20, essentially.
Okay.
So either way, yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, if it was.
So the scimitar attack was a 13. You don't have any bonuses.
He's got the blessed though.
Yeah, but bless doesn't.
That's saving throws.
That would be nice if that AC.
All right, so
That'd be
roll
broken if
for
that AC.
damage.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I thought we were still doing a concentration.
4 slashing damage as you run past him. Trouble.
Oh, wait.
Attack of opportunity.
Attack
you
of
moved away
opportunity?
from somebody with a life.
What he rolled a hit?
13.
13, which is your AC.
Oh, yeah. Okay, my bad. So sorry.
Okay.
I'll take the 3 off. Okay, thanks. Okay, thanks, bye.
It's a 4, but okay. Bye.
Thanks off. 3, 4.
Mhm.
Okay, 4.
Okay.
Got it. My bad.
Okay, Molbad. All right.
Molbad.
So this bandit here is going to shoot once again, but he's going for Junem.
That's a miss.
Beautiful.
Yay.
He is going to move up to right here. Come on. Grades off. And then...
Did Joe get moved to the right place?
He's on top of it right now.
That was okay.
He ran out of movement. Alright, so he's going to move to here. So it goes back down to half cover. And he's going to pop at Gur. But with light crossbow... What's the difference for light crossbows for imposing disadvantage for how close they are?
You have to be within... The target has to be within 5 feet of them.
Okay, so he's fine there. Okay.
Yeah.
Or melee range. So if their range is a +5, it's... That hits. I'm down.
Should we roll for damage?
No. I mean, unless it can double my hit points, it doesn't matter.
Okay. All right. Gur is down once
Literally
again.
1 point less, and I would have been fine.
I blame only you for walking into
I had a
the
plan.
fucking line.
The rat didn't listen. It went badly.
The rat didn't listen.
All right, Devis, you're low crawling in the snow. What would you like to do?
It's time to stand up.
Okay. It's a good
which
call.
Which isn't that high up.
Okay.
I'm gonna move to here. Square's weird. I'm gonna move to here.
Okay.
I'm gonna attempt to knock him out with my dagger.
Nice.
Beautiful. So you're trying to do non-lethal?
Yep.
Okay.
For 8 damage.
And he is down.
Gur had to go down once per combat.
At this point, it's kind of your thing.
Or else he explodes.
Yeah, if I don't go down during a combat, I'm probably gonna die next episode.
He'll turn into a horseman.
Legitimately die.
Yeah. All right. So Devis knocks that one that has the clock on him out. Would you like to do anything else?
Can't really do. I was gonna heal Gur, but I have to see him. So.
Okay.
Good luck.
All right, 13. You see Devis just walk up and knock him out.
13 is going to run over to this guy.
Okay.
And as he's going over, he's... Ah! And he's going to kick him.
Okay. Like a flying donkey kick.
Open up with a kick. That's going to miss.
Oof.
Oof.
So that is
Actually,
gonna...
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay. I was going to say that's going to pose a disadvantage on your next attack.
I'm going to use my inspiration and reroll. There we go. For 5 points of damage, and then I'm going to spend a key point as he lands to the ground, and he's just going to double punch him in the nuts.
In the nuts.
That's 20 points of... no.
Huzzah!
16 points of damage.
Holy shit.
Fuck yeah.
All right, how you want to do it?
So he jumps over, kicks him in the chest. The guy staggers back, and 13 lands on his feet and just double punches him in the nuts. And he crumples over and falls to the ground, coughing up blood.
All right, so when you go to punch him in the nuts, you're actually going to break through one of the skulls that are on his belt. So it's going to crush through the bone, and you're going to be pushing bone straight into his scrotum.
all male characters make a con save.
Sympathetic. All right, we need, if there's no movement left for 13, Gur, we need a death saving throw. You should just make
a.
we should just make a macro for you.
We really should.
For real.
Hey, I'm making this saving throw.
All right, 1 success. All right, the bandit is unconscious.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Oh no, the wolf.
All right, the
At this
wolf.
point, it's Gert's natural state.
Since you were at the top of the ice pillars, the wolf is gonna see you, and he's gonna come charging for you, Trouble.
Wait.
Because he can see you, so he's gonna come. He's gonna be leaping up at you. So first, I'll make a dex. So it's gonna be a disadvantage for the bite. 21. It's gonna hit.
Is that so?
21 at disadvantage?
Yeah, the other one was a 22. Why is he set to... Can you look at the wolf sheet for me, Spaz?
I'm looking at it right now, that's right.
It's whispers. Can you set it to not whisper it, and then also see why it's not rolling damage?
You have to click the attack in order to roll damage. It's like automatic.
I did, but then it comes up says damage, and it's blank. It's been doing it the whole time for the wolf. Alright, so... Roll...
We need to make a magic item. Like, this might be something Gur will do. Make a magic item that's just sort of attached to his arm that has a health potion in it. And whenever he goes down, it just auto-injects it into him.
You actually have the damage checked on the attack for the wolf?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, here's the carrot. Yeah.
I don't know why it's not.
It's weird.
Tonight's the night for technical difficulties.
Alright, so he takes 7 damage, Trouble.
Are you okay? Are you still up?
If I could get this thing to work, I am down to 1 point.
Bring me back up. I can thunderwave everything.
How many is it? It's just the wolf up there, right?
No, there's still a bandit up here.
Oh. Fantastic.
Alright, GM.
I'm on my way. Can I take a quick glance at the? Oh wait, if he's down, the ice is gone, right?
I'm just.
Yeah, actually, that's true.
Oh, that
I'm
is
down
true.
the ice.
And now the ice is just like.
If the wolf had actually, the wolf wouldn't have been able to attack him then.
That's well, he would have fallen and taken fall damage.
Which is only about what the wolf deals, so we're at exactly where we are, anyways.
Okay. Okay, that's fair though. So I'll
yeah, as soon as
roll-
I go down, the ice is gone.
I'll roll some bludgeoning damage for him. That's actually
So
gonna
that
kill him.
instead of the attack. So you only took 3 instead of 7. Trouble.
Me?
No,
Yeah.
that was the
No?
bludgeoning damage for the wolf. So as he's leaping at, as the ice is melting, he's gonna take damage, which will actually kill him. But it's gonna be as he did. I'm gonna rule that he did bite Trouble though.
Okay. So it's melting during the attack.
Right. So he
Sort of
bites him
slowly
and then falls, crashes into some rocks, and he's going to. He's
Do
going
I
to die,
fall
the
too?
wolf, but
Goes
he
down.
does get a bite off.
Does Treble fall too?
No, you're under the melting ice, so you're standing
Oh.
on melting ice. You're fine, but the wolf
Okay.
falls.
Okay.
So you
And
still
the-
have your 1 HP, but there's still a bandit up there who can shoot us.
Yeah,
And
it's
the wolf
still
died.
not showing it. It's weird.
Yeah.
All right, Junem.
I'm gonna start running up. 5, 10. Can I get here, or is that like a cliff? 10.
No, the dynamic lighting will stop your movement. So if you're
15.
able to move, it's fine. You can just keep moving.
Okay, so
Got it.
from here, from what I can see, is going to be a. I don't know even what's going on. This is the first I've seen. First thing I see is getting a sacred flame.
Okay. Dex save. I rolled a 15.
Man, rolls are good tonight.
Ooh.
All right,
And that's
Treble.
it.
You had this
Yep.
wolf come lunging at you as the ice is starting to crumble as Gur went down. He gets a good bite attack off, but he falls to the ground dead. What'd you like to do?
Holding myself, I look down at the wolf. What the fuck? And I just climb up the cliff. Can I get somewhere on this map, dropped on this map somewhere so I can see Gur?
Sure. Give me an acrobatics check to see how well you do for climbing, since it's.
You have your cat's claws?
Yeah. Yeah. Do I have to do that? Because I have.
He has a climbing speed as a
climbing speed of 20.
Oh, that's right. All right. No, go ahead. Yeah, totally forgot.
Yep. So
he's the only one who doesn't need to make an acrobatics check.
Can I I can't move anywhere. Can I? Can't.
There you go.
No, I'm still down here. I can't see anything.
Move him one square up.
And you...
All right, cool.
Okay.
Where are you, Gur? Oh, there you are. You.
I'm the down creature.
The one with the big red X on it.
Ah, son of bitch. Okay. Healing word. Cast it at level 1, you know, because that's all I got.
Okay.
1 is better than nothing.
4 healing. All right, Gur is back up.
And then he shoots me again. I go down.
It's just a dynamic.
At least you're prone. Disadvantage stage.
Oh no, he's gonna crit.
But instead of healing word, I would sing to Gur. I say, "Oh, Gurry, stay with me because you're full of fleas."
I'm surprised you're not singing. When I get knocked down, I get up again. You know.
I would never sing that song. That guy you ripped that
Gurry
off from
gets
me.
knocked down.
He got popular from it.
All right, so the bandit that is there is going to see you climbing up Trouble. He's going to drop his crossbow onto the ground, into the snow, pull out a scimitar as he lunges forward.
Fuck it! I throw everything down. I just say, "Fucking bring it!"
Oh god, he does.
I got 1
And he
hit point
does.
for you. I got 1 hit point for all of you.
As he takes you down.
Fuck you.
Oh.
You throw it to the gun. Bring it! Slice! He looks over your corpse and goes, "Oh, wait, it's been brought."
You done brought
Bandit
it
clan
in.
for life, bitch! All
Avenge
right.
me, Gur.
I will. Don't worry. This man's dead.
Oh, this guy's toast.
All right, we go to Devis.
I just see that whole scene. I'm like, drop my dagger and pull out my crossbow and just shoot him.
Okay. It's gonna be a disadvantage, but go ahead and shoot it. He's a little bit of either that. Okay, I'll let you choose. It's either gonna be a disadvantage or he'll get a +5, because he's on top, so he's exposed a little bit.
He has the higher ground, Anakin.
Right. So do you want to shoot it at disadvantage, or do you want him to get a +5? I'll let you choose.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
+5.
It's literally the same thing. But
It is.
I see no good thing. I see no win. I see no win. I still shoot him in head. Actually, I take the -5.
Okay.
Nice.
Good choice.
Good choice.
And that will hit. Roll for some damage.
For 8 full damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
Well done.
You're good at that.
All right,
I
so you
see-
see his
I see
head,
your head.
just kind of it's gonna sink right into him. Right, yes, there you go. It's just grazing right off the top of the head, and is just starts pouring blood all over his face.
And die from that.
And
I give him a
then
2.
we got 13.
13. 10, 20, 30, 35. I get up to him.
Okay.
With my movement speed of 40.
No, he's dead.
I just look at him. It's just a bad day to be a bad guy.
Kick him off the cliff.
I'm
Yes.
gonna kick him twice.
Right off the cliff.
And the idea is to kick him off the cliff.
All right.
Sparta.
You don't have the Mortal Kombat 1 that.
Okay. And
Blue Kang.
just for the fun of it, I'm gonna roll some fall damage. Let's see if he gets overkilled. 10, 13.
This is Candoria!
It's actually going to overkill him.
Yes.
He just mists on the ground.
So, yeah, exactly. So he's going to, Spotty's going to go flying, going to land on the ground and just turn into a big pile of broken, splashy bits. And it's right on top of where the bloodstains were, so it's going to be like a fresh pile, a fresh stain of blood right on top of the old one.
Nice.
I'm going to crawl my way over to Treble and pour a healing potion in his mouth.
Okay.
I'll go.
All
No, that's
right,
right, I can't.
counter over.
Oh, and that's the full 10 points because you're not.
Full action.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't believe I missed that shot. Damn.
There's still a crossbow sticking out of his head. A bolt.
It grazed him. It didn't get him straight in the head. He didn't die. Okay. Does anybody have some chains?
I got some manacles.
I actually have manacles too, so we can put it on his arms and his wrists.
Yeah, so Bandit 4 down here is the one that is unconscious.
And I'm gonna get some rope, and I'm going to kind of fold him where the manacles on both sides just connect to each other, so he's just completely immobile.
Okay.
On his belly in the snow.
All right. Trouble, you took 10, so I'll go ahead and give you some health here, as you forgot.
I was doing it. It was lagging on my end.
Okay.
It's in there.
So there is a lit fire. It looked like this is kind of where they were getting ready to set up camp, so you guys can see the flicker. The
Maybe
fire
I can drag the guy up to the camp.
Okay.
That'd be a good idea. I'm not walking down.
I'd like to get next to the fire too. So
I immediately go to the fire, start warming up.
Yeah.
Go to the fire.
Okay.
Did you bring the guy over?
Yeah.
Sean?
Yes, I did. Yep.
Thanks. Thank you.
Okay. All right. What
That's
would you
for
guys
my-
like to do as you drag his body through the snow? Just kind of blood trickles every so often as you bring it right up to the fire.
You can do that control water thing and give him a little splash in the face, Gear.
But of course, I do so.
Okay.
And I'll also ice over his wounds so they're not actively bleeding.
Okay.
Like, it's going to be shitty and it's going to
that.
suck, and it might even give him some cold skin later, but he won't bleed out.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, water in the face and ice on the wounds.
Okay. And we will go on our final break. And when we come back, we will find out what they can get from this bandit. Thanks for sticking with us, guys. We don't have a lot of viewers tonight. I think it's because of the rebrand and probably TwitchCon. But we'll be back in a few minutes, and I will try to play the right break timer this time.
All right.
I'll be right back.
My name is Julian. I have become a conscientious protector for those who cannot protect themselves. Odd things have been happening since Ilundra disappeared. The tides fell out of order during the first eclipse, and the females of my tribe have since become ill. Being from a nomadic coastal tribe, this is very concerning. That is what brought me to Corvalia's temple, in search of answers. I was there when the first horseman arrived, and it was then that I knew the full extent of my destiny. I seek the knowledge to allow my tribe to survive and flourish. I seek the answers to the goddess's disappearance, and I seek the means to prevent the devastation of these horsemen from ever happening again.
Behold, it is I, Treble, your adventuring leader-ish bard, here to tell you a quick tale. That was a tale joke, meow. I grew up hidden from the world as a result of an unlikely love. Mama Tabaxi taught me important shroud values, and Papa, Tinkering Gnome, sent me off to Banff to get my lust for music and magic out of his fur, meow. It was there I excelled through my training, made some friends, some enemies, and fell in love. But it all came to a halt when I caught wind of my mother's death. Long story short, I sought training for revenge, and upon my return to Banff, I discovered the love of my life's village had been destroyed by some connection of war horsemen. I fell to pieces, and at that moment, I wanted to end my life. But then a childhood memory of meeting Alundra flashed before me with the words, "In your darkest moment, you'll know what to do." Yeah?
Hey yo, 13 here, Ambassador for Unity and Honey. First thing I recall is waking in the Temple of the Unities. There, I learned and I studied all about Alundra. And let me tell you what, her ways, they was rad. But so few people would listen to the words. This really started to get me down. This is where I finds out I fights better with a buzz. Yeah, I'm a monk, what of it? My love is honey, and my soul is unity. Some of yous call me a dirty rat, and yous know who I'm talking about. So after years of preaching the unity, it's not until now that yous come to my door asking me for help. Well, this may be the miracle opening I was looking for. Let's go. Hey, anybody see my pants?
When I was young, and still unsure whether my name was Gur or if that was just the noise my father made to call for me, a woman named Alundra visited my village, and the sheer variety and potential I saw in her magic made it so my course was clear from a fairly young age. I vowed to learn magic to better the world around me, moved to the city of Laywell as a crafter shortly after, and set about learning from any who would teach me, though not many would, as the Revenant guarded their magic with a zeal. While many found me to be a dependable solver to many of their troubles, it wasn't long until I hit a wall in my studies, so I took it upon myself to explore the land and seek knowledge where I could, leaving the city of Waylow behind. In my travels, I helped those I could, but to me it never seemed to be enough. There were always more things attacking, people needing saving, but I cannot allow myself to wallow in this. I must rise up and end this once and for all. Someone or something must be behind the horsemen, and I will find them.
My name is Julian. I have become a conscientious protector for those who cannot protect themselves. Odd things have been happening since Alundra disappeared. The tides fell out of order during the first eclipse, and the females of my tribe have since become ill. Being from a nomadic coastal tribe, this is very concerning. That is what brought me to Corvalia's temple, in search of answers. I was there when the first horsemen arrived, and it was then that I knew the full extent of my destiny. I seek the knowledge to allow my tribe to survive and flourish. I seek the answers to the goddess's disappearance, and I seek the means to prevent the devastation of these horsemen from ever happening again.
Behold, it is I, Treble, your adventuring leader-ish bard, here to tell you a quick tale. That was a tale joke, meow. I grew up hidden from the world as a result of an unlikely love. Mama Tabaxi taught me important sharp values, and Papa, tinkering gnome, sent me off to Banff to get my lust for music and magic out of his fur, meow. It was there I excelled through my training, made some friends, some enemies, and fell in love. But it all came to a halt when I caught wind of my mother's death. Long story short, I sought training for revenge, and upon my return to Banff, I discovered the love of my life's village had been destroyed by some connection of war horsemen. I fell to pieces, and at that moment I wanted to end my life. But then a childhood memory of meeting Alundra flashed before me with the words, "In your darkest moment, you'll know what to do." Meow?
Hey yo, 13 here, Ambassador for Unity and Honey. First thing I recall is waking in the Temple of the Unities. There, I learned and I studied all about Alundra. And let me tell you what, her ways, they was rad. But so few people would listen to the words. this really started to get me down. This is where I finds out I fights better with a buzz. Yeah, I'm a monk, what of it? My love is honey, and my soul is unity. Some of yous call me a dirty rat, and yous know who I'm talking about. So after years of preaching the unity, it's not until now that yous come to my door asking me for help. Well, this may be the miracle opening I was looking for. Let's go. Hey, anybody see my pants?
When I was young, and still unsure whether my name was Gur or if there was just the noise my father made to call for me, a woman named Alundra visited my village, and the sheer variety and potential I saw in her magic made it so my course was clear from a fairly young age. I vowed to learn magic to better the world around me, moved to the city of Laywell as a crafter shortly after, and set about learning from any who would teach me, though not many would, as the Revenant guarded their magic with a zeal. While many found me to be dependable solver to many of their troubles, it wasn't long until I hit a wall in my studies, so I took it upon myself to explore the land and seek knowledge where I could, leaving the city of Waylow behind. In my travels, I helped those I could, but to me it never seemed to be enough. There were always more things attacking, people needing saving, but I cannot allow myself to wallow in this. I must rise up and end this once and for all. Someone or something must be behind the horsemen, and I will find them.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned. All right, we are back. Thanks for sticking with us, guys. Where were we? All right, they drug the last remaining bandit who was unconscious through the snow up to the fire that they had started before you guys came up. Everyone has gathered around. I guess you were going to be splashing water on him to try to wake him up. Before you're doing that, was anybody wanting to do anything?
Check.
Give an idea on the area, make sure there's no more people coming to check out the situation.
The area seems pretty contained. Everybody who was available to fight responded to the first wolf howl. As far as you can tell, but yeah.
That makes sense. So he's all, as somebody put the manacles on, I presume.
Yep.
Yeah. He's all bound up and good to go. Okay.
So, before we wake him up, one quick thing. How far should we go? Just question.
That's a good point.
I've worked with a lot of people. Some prefer to take it to the extreme, and some minimalistic. Get what you need.
Good cop, bad cop.
That's
Good cop,
fair,
worst
but
cop.
our purposes here are because they took something from someone that was smuggling things. It's not like there's
Does
an
anybody
obvious
have
difference.
flyers?
I imagine Treble is good at lying.
You have a battering ram.
I do have a portable ram.
Actually, wait. Let's dip the battering ram into blood, and you just hold it intimidatingly.
You could prop him up against a tree and be like, "Tell us what we need to know."
I can do that.
I could always waterboard him.
No, that's cruel. No.
What is that?
I repeatedly push water into his face.
Torture in itself is is unreliable. They will tell you anything they wish you to. They think you want to hear.
Oh no, we lost somebody.
I will not be any part.
I will fix that.
Yeah, reset cams real quick.
Spaz Union. Yep.
What happened? Was that me?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
did
that was you.
Yeah.
13 trouble, wrong order. Spaz turn off.
Let's go.
Shadow turn off. Okay, 13 rejoin. And Gur, then Dev. Boom.
Boom, boom, boom,
Look
boom,
at
boom,
that.
boom. Well, we just randomly went through bodies for a second. What was that?
As you're speaking like trouble for a second. All right. So what do you guys want to do?
Okay. First off, I'm gonna put my dagger into the fire a little bit. And does anybody have pliers?
I do not have pliers, but I'll add that onto my list.
Maybe.
You guys got any like artisan tool sets or anything like that?
Yeah, no, I got.
Good point.
I got what are they called? Tinkerer's tools.
Oh, those would definitely have pliers.
So I have
pliers
like
in it.
pliers and screwdrivers and all kinds of shit.
Okay.
Take a pair of pliers.
All right. So what do you guys?
I do have a hunting trap.
Oh God.
I will also put Wobbles right next to his pants leg, so if need be, we could have him crawl up and go near his balls.
His nuts. Wobbles loves nuts.
He's very good at digging. Beware.
You could put a bucket over it and heat it up. There's only one way for him to go.
So, just a heads up.
Welcome everybody to the channel.
Hello.
Yeah, we had a spike. Yeah, so we did a rebrand, so I'm glad everybody could find us. So these guys are they left Brandalek and they're going up the mountain pass. They are trying to infiltrate the bandit camp because some of the goods that Lilash was supposed to give to Cain were captured by them. So they are they left her there and they are venturing off, and they defeated a handful of bandits as they're going up the mountain pass. Took out a couple wolves. They had one straggler who they were able to knock out, so they drug him over to their own campfire. They're about to wake him up and try to get some information from him. So right now they are planning on what they're going to do. So go ahead, take away, guys.
So, Junim, you're gonna have to stand behind me with the bloody battering ram.
Okay.
Gur, I want you to be acting like you're getting the dagger ready to stab him with its red hot. This whole thing is just going to intimidate the hell out of him, and if he doesn't talk, then we can move on to further things.
Okay.
Is that understood?
Bloody battering ram.
Okay.
Engage.
The hot knife and the pliers, and then the and Wobbles ready to do his nuts.
Fucking Wobbles.
Okay.
While doing this, I'm creating a snowball, and then when I'm done, I'm throwing it right at his face.
I put a rock in this one. Pat, pat, pat. All right. So is everybody ready? Gur, you gonna bring him too? All right. So as you splash, okay, and everybody give me intimidation check with advantage, and we'll just see what the highest number is.
Does Bless still happen?
I don't think
How long has it been?
Bless is only a minute.
Okay.
And it's also a saving throws only,
okay. Yeah, it's
not skill checks.
Okay.
All right, Treble's intimidation.
Oh yeah,
he's
just
like,
sitting at
"Hey,
the fire."
buddy."
Who's got the?
Glad you're awake.
Oh,
hey.
For
I was
someone
gonna-
who hasn't rolled yet, I'm gonna give guidance.
I was gonna give guidance to Davis.
Okay, we're gonna just guidance.
Yes.
High five.
High five. Yes.
Kumbaya. Oh, he's awake. Shit.
Bloody battering ram and a fucking
All right, so we got Troubles and Gurs. We're just going off of.
Oh shit, that was
nice one
advantage.
from everybody. Yeah, advantage.
Oh shit.
Since you guys kind of all
I'll do that one
together
more
are
time
doing
just
one
in
massive
case.
Oh right,
group
advantage.
intimidation.
Right.
So everybody do your rolls, and then
That's better.
So
so far 24 is the highest.
Junim,
What's
guidance is a D4 to your
D4?
skill check.
Yes. 28.
28. Beautiful.
Squish.
All right. So as he comes to and he looks around, he's just looking around. The bloody battering ram, the hot knife, the pliers, the wobbles, the cat holding a instrument.
I'm playing. Yeah. I'm just
He's playing
going,
Enya right now with
just
this.
going.
And he's just gonna look around, just starting to tremble, and he tries to move, but he's manacled in and he can't go. What the fuck? So he's just looking around at you guys like no idea what to do, just completely just stunned.
Well, look who woke up.
You're all monsters. What do you want?
Shh. I
As you
don't think
place your
name-calling-
fingers to his lips.
We didn't wake you up to call us monsters. That's already obvious. What we want to know is where's the rest of your crew? And also, maybe a couple other things. If you would like to inform us.
Where are they? Did you kill them all?
There's one of them over there.
Big smile.
Please don't kill me as well. Please, I beg you.
But I'm hungry.
As the battering ram is just like getting closer and closer to his face. The blood is just kind of splashing off from the
Dripping
face of the
off,
ram,
yeah.
just kind of spluttering his face. What do you want?
We haven't made that quite clear. We have questions and you have answers.
What do you-
And mattering on your answers is what results we give you.
What do you want to know? Please don't kill me.
Where exactly is your base of operations?
If they find out I told you anything, they'll kill me.
Battering ram right next to his face, like hopefully splashing snow all over the place.
Okay.
Trust me, there's much more worse things than them killing you. We haven't even brought out the rat yet.
There's a rat too? Alright, it's further up the mountain pass as he tries to point more due west, but his hands are kind of shackled up. If you just follow the switchback, it'll lead you to the opening.
Wait, is it west or west?
West, he's gonna point the actual west, yeah. True west. He points true west.
Now, how many comrades do you have?
Oh, it's countless, dozens of us.
Dozens is very countable.
Oh.
Your daddy, and what does
We
he
have
do?
we have a large pack of wolves at our disposal.
Interesting.
I doubt you guys will be able to make it in. What are you after anyway? That's your woof, coming to his face.
Plenty of good questions from you, but I have another one for you. What's your name?
It's Steve.
Steve.
Yes.
What about your friend over there, as I point at the corpse?
Well, that was Carl.
Carl.
As he kind of tries to do some kind of symbol to...
I'm just writing down the names, Steve, Carl.
Yes.
I nudge Gur. I bet he spells it with the two E's in the middle.
To be honest, I've never really
Yeah,
heard
they-
of Steve and a Caro before.
They call me Slippery Steve.
Slippery
I
Steve.
can usually get out of ropes, but these manacles are too difficult for me.
Touche.
Good to know. Question, what's your boss's name?
That's Mike.
Yes, that's what we're going with. I can't tell you his name, but I can tell you it is not Mike.
Must be rubbery rub.
Awesome.
Well, I've gotten my questions answered. Do any of you have other questions?
Are you going to let me live?
No, you don't get to ask the questions.
And you got blood all over my scarf.
Oh no. I saw you.
I suppose the reason we're here. There's some items missing from a friend of ours. You and some of your friends visit town and ransack a magic shop?
We didn't ransack a shop, but we do...
Or the delivery?
That is definitely in our MO. I don't know about that one in particular, but we do acquire things from time to time.
I'm not asking time to time. I'm talking about, a couple hours ago, this morning.
That fits the bill.
Okay. And where would they have ended up?
All of the things that we acquire, we take back to our main camp.
Dilly.
Thanks for the follow.
Do you have any passwords that you would use to get in the camp? Yeah.
Finally.
Yeah.
Ah, what is that beast?
I am a bugbear.
Oh, the worst kind. And Wobbles is next to you, just like copying your. What was your question?
Do you have any passwords
Oh,
or
passwords.
code phrases to get in the camp?
Why would I ever help you get into our camp?
Because I will eat you if not.
And I guess you're gonna have to eat me. I can't help you do that.
I'll take his hand and put it in my mouth.
There's no password. There's no password.
Insight.
Okay.
All right. Insight check.
He seems, as soon as like you going to appearance, going to eat his hand. Seems like he's not wanting to lose the hand. Yeah.
I know that 3 of us can pretend to be people. Maybe we walk in, grab the things, and walk out.
That's what I was thinking of.
Who are you guys?
Does someone want to say it, or should I?
That's.
Oh no, you are perfectly great at
Yeah, you should
We're
say
the
it.
menagerie.
Oh, that sounds frightening. Please let me go. I won't return to the camp. I'll renounce my oath to the bandit clan.
Is there anything else that we need from him?
Is there anything else we need to know about your camp? Be truthful here. This is the most important question.
Where do you keep the magic items?
Who's your daddy? What does he do?
Our camp it's quite extensive. It's a cavern that leads into a couple different directions. One direction is going to be where we keep all of the goods, and the other is going to be a dead end, and most of the people hang out in there. So I'll only tell you which way is which is if you give me your word that you will release me. Please, I don't want to die.
Everybody else okay with releasing him?
I will renounce my oath to the clan, and I'll never return. I promise. Please.
When we get back safely, you can live.
Does anyone
Grr.
trust this guy? Is it I'll go for an insight check on that.
And he'll start untying.
Oh, you did, okay.
His the green handkerchief that's around his neck. He'll start to try to untie. You can't really reach it, but.
Hey.
Insight. What exactly?
21 for insight for when he said he'll renounce his oath.
Yeah, at this point, with all the shit you guys are doing to him, he seems like he just wants to save his own skin.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
And his hands.
I'm gonna get a.
And his face. And his nuts.
Junim, can I get a bit of that sap?
The drug sap?
Yes.
I save some for 13 though, okay?
I dip the stick in and kind of like swirl it up a bit, and
Okay.
then I just shove it in his mouth.
Okay. Interesting.
It has been fermenting for about 3 or 4 days.
Oh,
God.
So as you shove it in his mouth and you pull it out. There was there. They got sharp Chief, you don't want to measure?
Oh, great. Somebody's
The
been
fuck did you
feeding
just
booze
do to
these
him?
damn lizards.
13, you are going to love this shit.
To be totally honest, I just wanted to see what it did.
He's gonna lean into you, Gur, and he's gonna be like, Menagerie. What is it called again?
That's
Menage a
fantastic.
Okay, buddy.
No, not that.
We're gonna leave you here with this blanket next to this nice warm fire for you to warm up.
That sounds nice.
Should we keep the manacles?
I think keep the manacles on him.
We can pick them up later on our way out.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. No more bandit for me.
I think I made a friend.
I think you did.
I like this Steve
But
guy
don't
now.
forget Slippery Steve. He grabs the blanket and he's kind of curling into it. You guys are all right.
I'm gonna shape water, remove the snow underneath him, so he's on dry ground.
Aw, now we're being sweet to him. He's a happy drunk.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, Steve, you have a good sleep.
Night.
Let's collect some of those green scarves on the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the belts.
Okay.
Scarves and
You can
belts.
take his. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to grab. One of them, the skulls were broken when 13 did the crotch shot.
So we'll use that one on somebody who can use disguise self.
Okay.
Guys, I'm going to be honest. I don't know that I'm going to be able to make it in there.
I don't know. I have the giggle fits right now.
You know, that sap does wonders.
Don't forget about me.
Fuck.
Wait.
Okay.
Where is 13?
He walked away a little bit.
13, we're done.
He's gonna see this guy.
Oh, there is a rat. You are joking.
Do we know where we're going?
Yep.
Yeah.
Which way are we going, Steve?
It's wet.
West, not west.
I don't remember. I don't know where I am.
It's okay, Steve. It's okay. I
He's gonna start crying.
Troubles, not troubles. Wobbles will comfort him.
Oh, God.
Oh, fantastic.
Tiny squirrel hand on his head.
Can I spray him with the water and tell him to stop crying?
He's gonna freeze to death out here.
Stop
man.
crying. Are you guys done with this poor guy?
Man up, Steve.
Should we take the manacles off of him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take them off of him.
I'll take mine back. Yeah.
Okay. As you kind of release him, he's just gonna curl into the blanket and kind of like very confused, looking around at everybody. Like you could tell he's just got the look of leave me be. He's been through quite the ordeal.
So 13, basically from what he told us, the items that we came looking for, they're in their hideout, which is west of here, over that way. There's, by his words, dozens and dozens of members there, and a lot of the wolves, which makes me wonder that maybe the disguise self thing might not work very well.
A have precipitation. It can change
Okay,
things
okay.
like flavor and smell.
Well, the smell is what I was worried about, because nothing against you guys, but when your furry bodies get all wet, then Stinks sometimes.
Actually, that sap kind of gave me an idea.
You want to poison the whole colony?
That could also work, but I was thinking when the dogs came up to us, we kind of like
Put it in their mouth and run.
we kind of like just before we get to them, we just put a little bit sap on a platter and kind of just kick it over to them.
I made the
There are the wolves'
queue
bodies
here.
too. If you guys are looking for meat, just throwing that out there.
Do you think
We could rub ourselves in their blood? It would make us smell like them.
Actually, wait. Let's get like the least bloodied guy and kind of like rub him.
rub ourselves on him to get his stink?
Well, prestidigitation just makes us look like them. If we put on their clothes, we would
Wait,
smell like them.
What spell are you using to look like them?
Disguise self.
Oh, it's like prestidigitation.
Yeah, that wouldn't do that. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I know things about magic, but it's very vague.
Okay.
Because I was not officially trained. It was all self-taught.
Hmm.
So you hear things about, like, I'll say two different spells, but they mean the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well.
Would It's confusing, guys. I know. I've been traveling with him for a while.
It's very confusing. Sorry.
How would wolves respond to meat from wolves?
We could meat from humans.
Alright,
Just
what?
feed them
You'll
people.
see Steve's
That's
eye.
true.
One eye just kind of opens like, what?
Not you.
Oh, okay.
Well, listen up, guys. If we're going to do this, we need to be very discreet and
Wait.
quick about it. We are running out of time. I can cast Animal Friendship on one of dogs.
Before we go, Junyem,
Yes.
I know that since we have to disguise self, we can't bring you with us, but can you heal me and perhaps Treble before we leave?
You guys could
One, but not
probably do a
both.
short rest if you wanted to.
Wait. I just had an idea. What if
Okay.
Steve and Carl, as I point at,
Our new friend.
Gur,
Oh, yeah.
we disguise as them, and we bring prisoners.
We could do that.
That would make leaving when we get our items harder.
Difficult.
It would, but we could bury items that you don't need before going in.
No, I mean, me, for example, when we got our items
If you were the prisoner.
and we're ready to leave, they wouldn't want me to leave.
Because he's a prisoner. Like, if we went in, we could grab him and walk out without them knowing that we did it.
And that's assuming
Or
that
we
the
could go in
bandits
with
even-
prisoners. and
That's
prisoners
assuming
can't.
that the bandits even take prisoners.
Sure.
They might. You don't know.
Hey, Slippery Steve!
Are you gonna ask him?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He's had enough.
I've got a potion that you could drink, and I also do have I do know a spell that can help with not getting attacked. So I could cast Sanctuary on somebody, or I could heal somebody.
I think the healing would do better. Especially if Gur is going to be one of the people going in.
While you guys are all doing this, go ahead and take a short rest. Roll any hit dice that you guys need to top off.
I didn't take any damage. Damn.
Way to go, Gur.
I get my key point back.
Nice.
What is it? You can use up to half your hit dice during short rest or something like that?
No, you can use all
You
your.
can use all of them if you
all
want.
of them.
Yeah. But they don't
I will use
recharge
them all.
when you short rest.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, the two lowest numbers.
I've been rolling crits. You guys have been rolling reds.
And we go back to our aid level, right? The +5.
Yes.
Well, good.
That is your maximum for the next 8 hours.
That perfectly maxed me out.
Wait, what's the +5?
The +5 is the 8 spell.
From
that
the
they gave
What the fuck was
13.
that?
Oh, but that's for you're right, and I didn't have that.
That was me fixing my rolls.
Okay.
Alright, I gave it to the people that were more likely to get hit.
Okay.
Same with Bless. It was the people that were going to be doing the attacking.
Mm-hmm.
And sorry, chat, for the chat bot being down. We'll get it fixed by the next stream, hopefully.
Okay. Now that said, I could cast Bless again on everybody.
Doesn't
everybody
Bless
going in?
It only lasts a minute.
Yeah.
It's not that long, huh?
Now, I do have another spell that I could use. It's a higher tier spell, but I do have Pass Without a Trace, which make it easier for us to get in and out.
Except maybe that should be used for getting out, not in.
Getting out would be the thing.
Because getting in, we look like them.
Getting out, we look like them with whatever the hell we need. Actually, did she even explain what the shipment that we're collecting is?
She probably would have if you guys didn't leave her.
Lever.
Lever.
Everything we leave.
Lever. No, only the brief description we got, which was some items that she said that she didn't know what they were. It was a discreet kind of thing.
She doesn't even know.
We could ask somebody while we're there, pretend to be them. Trouble, I recommend you do the asking.
Guys, self as well. I would only be 1 foot taller, which would put me at 5 feet.
We find the shortest person we killed, and you look like him.
Can do that, yeah.
Slippery Steve wasn't that tall.
Slippery Steve is still alive.
We find the tallest person that we killed, and I look like him.
Isn't that tall?
Well, he's not going back there though, so.
Yeah. I mean, you can make yourself look a foot taller or shorter.
They don't know
with
that.
the spell. So, like, if you're 4 feet tall, you can easily make yourself look like a 5 foot tall person.
This is
You
what
might
I
be
said.
off by a couple inches, but we could do
That's
it.
what they said. They said I can be 5 feet tall.
Yeah.
Wait.
This works.
No, that would work.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I do have very good skill with the voices. I can change my voice and talk and sound like them.
Unless Davos is somehow magically better at talking than Treble, I recommend Treble lead the group.
Raise your hand if you have the actor feat. No, Davis? Okay then.
Looks like I'm on point.
yeah. Looks like me and Trumpy are going in.
Alright, so what's the plan?
So it seems like the 3 magic casters, besides the giant elephant,
And the
are
rat.
going in.
We
Wait.
each find somebody who is roughly our size and look like them.
Can we fit 13 into a backpack?
Dilly dilly.
My
He is
backpack-
2.5 feet tall.
My backpack maybe. Then yeah. Because
Are you claustrophobic, 13?
No.
No? Okay.
Got a pack rat.
Yeah.
If he crawled
Being
to
6
a small ball, I would grant that.
Yes.
So I give Junem all of the stuff that was in my backpack.
Okay.
And cram the rat into my backpack because being the biggest person, that's the only backpack he's going to fit into.
Makes sense.
So you guys aren't going with the prisoner idea, so Junem's not going to go?
Because if we have a prisoner,
I
it's
wouldn't
gonna
be able to
harder
get out.
Okay.
Before we leave though.
Yes.
Should we have some sort of emergency signal for Junem to charge the gates?
How about we just scream help?
Oh fuck, we're dying? Yes, I like it.
Fuck, motherfuck. Okay, got it.
Welcome to the Tabletop family.
How about Bandit Clan? With one of your fists raised up.
Hey, you know, that's right. What did that guy say earlier? Bandits for life? Or something like that?
Ooh.
Bandits for death. That's what we yell.
Bandits till death?
Bandits to death.
Bandits to death.
Do it. Okay.
That is what we really yell. Listen for that.
I'm going to also use Blessing of the Trickster on
Ooh.
13.
Okay.
A 13. Oh my god. I whisper to my tail,
Okay.
no, I did not mean to call him by his name. Hey, Rat. Are you good with hand crossbow? Would you maybe want to use?
I don't think the crossbow would fit in the bag with him.
About the same size.
You could attach it to the bag so
He's
could
got his
burst
darts
out and
anyways.
grab it.
I got stuff.
Okay. All right. I just
got
checked.
stuff.
I make sure, Meow. All right. I'm going to find the smallest body, dead body, and try to acquire the looks of it.
Okay. So Gur is disguising himself shorter. Treble is disguising himself taller.
Yep.
You guys are wearing the bandanas and the belts. 13 is shoved in the bag with Blessing of the Trickster.
And we all make sure to grab a scarf.
Okay.
And the belts, right? Yeah.
And then Junem's going to wait outside listening for the signal to come charging in. And then Devis, what were you doing?
Oh, I'm also disguised.
Okay. Okay.
While they're going in, I'm going to bring some of the wolves and work on skinning and tanning.
Okay. Okay.
For something to do.
So are you
Kill
going to
some
wait
time.
here or are you going to wait outside of the entrance?
Well, I
Outside
guess
of you.
it depends on the entrance setup. I don't want to just be like kind of wandering around in front of a fucking, open door full of bandits inside. But
Okay.
find some place inconspicuous that I can stay out of, but close as possible to hear what's going on.
Okay.
And I turn to Gur. Gur, you are coming with me, yes?
The three of us are going together.
Right. Okay. How are you with the talking?
You are better.
You know how he is with the talking. Come on. He's just going to sit there and say, "Grr."
Depending on how you mean talking, if we are debating the philosophical relations of reality and magic, I am great.
Okay. Is he done? Am I awake?
I am not very good at ordering beer.
Okay, then. Let me do the talking.
I suggest you lead.
Yes.
I follow.
Fair enough. Let's go.
You point, I punch.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right. So you guys make your way up the mountain pass after making your plans and taking a little bit of a rest. So as you're following the pass, it's gonna come up to an entrance. There is a little bit of a water runoff that is kind of flowing into the inside of the cavern that is ahead. There are two bandits who look like they are standing guard at the entrance. You guys are far enough away where they haven't seen you as you're coming around the bend. But you do see them, and they're kind of going back and forth with just some bandit banter. What would you guys like to do?
I'm going to pat Treble in the back and say, "May Salvatine be with you." Cast guidance.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Wobble's going to climb into the backpack with 13.
Okay.
As I look like Steve. What? Huh?
And I look like Bob, whoever Bob is.
Okay.
Slippery Steve, guys. What?
What a ridiculous name.
But that's me.
Oh shit. I guess I'm not Mike.
You are not Mike. No, not Mike's the boss.
You're
Not Mike's
Carl.
boss.
I don't. I'm
You're Carl. You're Carl.
You're Carl.
We learned this name. You're Carl.
Stay in the house, Carl.
I'm Bob. You're Carl. He's not Slippery Steve. He's Slippery Steve.
Slippery Steve.
Yeah. Carl, Slippery Steve, Bob. Let's go.
Okay.
Carl, Steve, Bob.
All right.
All right.
So you guys are just putting on your best bandit faces.
Yep.
So the scarves you guys are wearing over the face or
Yes.
over the
Yeah.
face?
Yep.
All right.
I want to take a quick glimpse at what they're wearing. Are they wearing theirs over the face?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Yep. Then definitely.
Wait. Okay.
Okay. And Juju, how close are you going to be trying to get?
Is there anybody like patrolling out front at all?
There's just the two standing at the entrance.
I want to stay out of sight and near earshot.
120 feet.
So how?
Caw-caw, 120 feet. Caw-caw.
Hey, Toki, Toki.
I could go with 120 feet, I guess, if that's what
You
what
got big
seems
ears.
good.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what I was trying to gauge. Is
That's outside most people's
Close
range
enough.
of sight, but it's also 2 rounds away.
yeah, the rounds I'm not worried about. I want to make sure I can hear if shit hits the fan.
Okay. All right, so the 3 of you with 13 in tow are making your way up, and as they approach, or as you guys approach the 2, one of them is going to turn, and he's going to go, Bandit Clan for life.
Bandit Clan for life.
Trevor's like, oh. All right, and
What the fuck, Carl?
So they will keep standing where they
Yeah.
are as you guys are moving forward.
Greetings, salutations.
Day good to you.
Bandit Clan for life. How's it going?
Brother.
You guys get any good loot while you're out?
Nah.
Oh, yeah.
It's really cold out here.
I heard that they're just about to serve up chow. Let us know when it's ready.
Totally.
I'm fucking hungry, man.
Same here.
Totally.
Okay, you guys.
Drunk's new groove.
All right, so you guys make your way past them. And
Oh, you met.
into the cavern you go. All right, Junem, you are waiting outside.
I lean into Gur and was like, we didn't bring the sap.
I have the sap.
You are the sap.
All right, so as you guys are making your way in, you can see the water run off. It's kind of trickling into the cavern. Definitely a design flaw. But so the whole entranceway is just completely soaking wet. So as you're walking, your feet are just sloshing around.
Ah. Water. What a bummer. Right?
No, I like water. Water's good.
I'm resisting the urge to climb up on Gur's back.
Stop being weird.
Get
Not
to the-
Mike.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Shut up.
Don't talk about the boss like that, guys.
Sorry.
Don't want to
He's the
insult him.
boss.
Go ahead and move about. Do whatever you want to do.
I don't actually see my character sheet on this entire thing.
I
Oh, there we are. Okay.
You might have been off. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I was under somebody.
Okay.
Trebles whispers to the guys, we got some company up ahead.
Okay, act natural.
What
Let
is
me,
natural?
Let me,
I don't know.
let's not
Intimidating.
Let's not all be doing what we're doing right now and talking at the same time,
Okay.
Might have to put somebody in a wheelchair.
Not. Mike, go ahead and lead us. I'll follow.
Yeah, you can just call me Carl.
All right, Carl, let's go.
Okay.
Thanks, Dad.
As you guys are moving further into the cavern, there is a building with 2 steps that come into it, and then further down south, there seems to be some kind of stone barricade that's kind of damming up the water. Some of the water is trickling through. The cavern walls are very rough and jagged rocks, definitely not refined. Doesn't look like it was dug out recently. It looks like this has been probably dug out long ago and abandoned, and then they took it over as their new base of operating.
Is there any sort of familiar markings? Like, is this a dwarven structure? Is this a... Who carved this out before them?
You would not be able to tell.
Not even with a history roll?
No, it's... Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to tell.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Walk up to the guys.
Okay.
So, salutations, friends.
Good to see you.
What is that?
Do you guys know if Chow's ready yet?
No, we're actually gonna go check on that now.
We just heard about it. Sounds good.
It was
Couple's
supposed to be done
"What did I
like
just
20
fucking
minutes
tell
ago.
These guys. Yeah, they said they'd let us know as soon as chow was done, but I don't think it's done yet.
Can you go check on it for us?
Be
Yeah,
back
we're
with you in a
just up
moment.
front. We'll do that, but sure.
All right,
We'll
Gert.
go this way,
Gert,
where the chow.
as you're starting to go out that door, you can see there is a wolf that's laying down and is starting to.
We are covered in the remains of their enemies, or our enemies, I
Okay.
should say.
Okay.
Just in case you need to smell.
He's just starting to sniff a little bit, and he's gonna
Is it just
rest his
one?
head back down.
Just one wolf?
I might
Just gonna
tell me. Is there? How many
walk
is there?
towards the food place.
Oh, I see him now. The
Okay.
darkness stuff.
The darkness. I attack the darkness.
Lead the way, Carl.
Hey, Poochie. How's it going? Right? Totally.
Good dog.
Respect.
Okay.
Are we out of earshot from the two gentlemen in the building?
You can take your best guess. I mean, it's not something I
Yeah.
really tell you. Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'll just be whispering. All right, guys. We head in the right direction here.
I feel like we need to head more of a southern region.
Love your bandit voices.
So, walk straight.
Oh,
Yeah, we're in the right direction. If any adventuring would tell me otherwise.
Love how you guys act like you know where the fuck you're going. Oh, it's definitely never been here before.
Most bandit camps would HotA in the heart of their location.
Don't worry, guys. Like, this is totally a shortcut.
Totally.
Totally.
This hallway gets pretty narrow.
Let's go the other direction. Carl.
Go ahead, Brian, if you need to take a second.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Watch slippery Steve go in and out. Woo.
All right, so the corridor gets very, very tight, and as you're walking by, there's a building here with two more wolves that are in there, and they're kind of fighting over a piece of meat.
Yep. Well.
Good on you, dog.
All right.
Guys, we got company up front here. You want me to take point?
Let's just pretend we belong.
All right.
What are you talking about? Pretend we do.
I know. Yeah, no, we totally belong.
Salutations, friend.
Good to see you again.
Sup?
What the fuck does that mean?
That's translation for his chow ready.
He's trying to learn books.
Oh, that sounds disgusting.
I know, but it's good for surprising people.
Oh, we can try to steal some later, I guess.
Yeah.
Good idea.
All right.
Hey, you got any idea when chow's gonna be ready? I told Pete and Bob back there I'd let them know.
It should be ready. Just go up around the corner, and I think they're about ready to call everybody for chow.
Sounds great, thanks.
Pointed this way?
Yeah, he pointed up that way.
I'd imagine the place with all the people and the dogs would be guarding the magic items.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Should we trade shifts with them?
Nah, not yet.
Okay.
Okay, that's water. I'm gonna keep out of that.
Oh, I really want to get that chow.
I'm kind of hungry, actually.
Can we, for reals, get some chow over here?
Junami, 13, you okay in there?
Yeah,
Alright,
are we gonna put the sap in the chow?
Yeah, I can put some leftovers in there. We go to a new string. Okay.
All right, so Juju, you were already dropped. So I'm just gonna put you in the rocks.
Cool.
All right, so up ahead, the corridor that you were going down is gonna start to go lower and lower. You're gonna fall some stairs, and there is a big wooden door that is slightly cracked open, but it is not open all the way.
You guys want me to take a peek in this door here? Did you?
Why not? Let's go in.
You knocked?
No.
I thought I told you I'm the one who knocks.
I'm sorry.
Why you guys
Go
gotta
ahead,
knock? Just slip
Carl.
Oh, you knocked?
Yeah.
No.
What?
I did.
Okay.
I just did. It happened.
All right.
You
The hell is he knocking?
All right. So as you knock, there's a bandit that's gonna open the door. What the fuck are you knocking for?
I just learned a new knock-knock joke. Check it out.
Oh yeah, let me hear it. Go ahead. I
Knock,
love jokes.
knock.
Hey guys, he's got a joke. Gather around. What?
Pretty.
He's got a
pretty
joke?
Good.
It better be fucking good. I gotta leave chat
Knock.
for this? Alright.
Yep. Knock, knock.
Come in. No, you're supposed to say who's there. Who's there?
Banana.
I love bananas. Banana who?
Knock, knock.
I don't get this game. Who's there?
Banana. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Aren't you glad I didn't say banana?
That's alright, I guess.
Right, so is chow ready or what?
Yeah, it's ready. Come on in. Alright, so as you guys enter, this is looking like more of a recreational area. So over yonder, there's a bunch of bedrolls, and some of the bandits are kind of tucked up in there. Over by the fire, there's a huge pot. There's some kind of brew that looks like that they've been stirring up. So as the bandits are kind of going back in, kind of like now they're getting the jokes. Oh, you! That's a good one. So they're going to be taking their place back by the fire. One of them is doing some final stirs to it, while the other two are kind of piling up a shit ton of bowls and spoons. And as they're stirring it, some of the wolves are starting to perk up. There's some tables and chairs around.
Okay.
I'm prestidigitation myself to get rid of some more smell.
Okay.
Just in case it happens.
Okay.
I know wet dog smells easily, and so wet bugbear probably smells easily.
Junem, I'll go ahead and drop you in here, so that way you can just see what's going on.
Oh, okay. I was just watching a stream for it.
But you're out of play. Okay?
Yep.
Don't be
Thanks.
the elephant in the room.
Holy hell, where'd the elephant come from?
I heard trouble!
So is there anything that you're wanting to do while outside, Junem?
I don't want to start trying to do any tanning or anything like that. I'm just going to try and stay alert, listen for whatever I could listen for. Even though I'm guessing at this point I probably couldn't even hear them if they
Sure.
did
Okay.
call.
Okay. Is there anything you want to... How was your day today, by the way?
Oh, it's lovely. Lovely
How
things.
cold is it for an elephant outside right now?
He's got thick hide. He's all right.
What would you have done for a bandit?
That's an actually thing.
What's that?
I don't know, actually. That
Yeah,
would have
what
been
would
an on-the-spot
Junem's
thing.
bandit voice sound like?
It would have been a really bad English accent from a Russian accent from a... yeah.
Okay, I guess we'll have to hear when you get back out. All right, so you guys are coming in. The chow is getting stirred up there. We got bandits scattered all about. As you're looking in, it looks like the corridor goes in further. There are some big doors on the backside, and there is some stone wooden walls over here that are kind of obscuring your vision with some cobblestone on the ground.
Chris? Charles? Who are we calling you now?
Carl.
Carl. I think it would be a good idea, Carl, if you said that there was maybe a new magic holding item area and you wanted to know about it. as if you didn't know where we are holding the magic items now. I could ask, but I don't feel like I'd ask very well.
Right.
Isn't
Got
that
it.
like a little suspicious?
No, we just heard from Slippery Steve, as you not standing there, that maybe we're hiding in a new area because reasons.
Apologies, I'm like so confused.
Just say someone else was dumb and told you something stupid,
Yeah,
and it will work.
I was dumb and wait, no, that.
I love you guys are just fucking around and 13's curled up in a ball with a squirrel and he's just like, what the fuck?
Guys, just sit down. Follow my lead, okay?
Okay.
I believe in you.
Just good luck,
Carl.
So
Good luck,
So we
Carl.
all can we just, for story sake, say we're all just sitting around here?
Sure, yeah.
All right.
I'm eating. I'm legitimately
I'm just gonna
eating.
react to whatever you guys are wanting to do.
Cool.
I'm
All right, so
legitimately
we're
eating.
I'm gonna speak up and be like, yeah. So I heard that all these magic items are getting moved around to a new location. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I don't know why they wanted to move them in here. It's the dumbest idea. The other area is more secure. Major oversight, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I mean, can you believe it? They'd put it behind these two doors right here.
Wouldn't think they would be that bold, but we are just bandits.
Yeah.
They don't pay us to be smart.
Not Mike is getting crazy in his old age. Questioning his decision making.
Can I see the doors that he pointed to?
Yeah, here and here.
Cool. All right. Wow.
It's a good thing there's nobody in here that's not supposed to be when we said that, because we totally just gave away the location of the items.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty bad. I'd definitely have to go murder some ass.
Can you turn me into a llama? Because all I hear is crunk.
While he's distracting and talking to him, I'm gonna lead into Gur.
His trouble's against the wall going, hiding in a spotlight.
Yes, Steve.
Bob, I'm wondering if you could probably get the sap inside the food.
What do you want me to do to the food?
I want you to put the sap in the food.
The sap.
The sap.
I'm gonna go get a refill.
Okay.
And as I'm doing that,
Before he does that, I want to cast guidance on him.
Okay.
Thank you. So I'm gonna go get a refill on slop.
Okay.
And as that's happening, Wobbles is going to cause a slight distraction, and I'm going to drop the sap into the food.
Okay, as Wobbles comes out of the backpack to make a distraction, one of the wolves is actually going to come charging at him.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was just gonna say you might be losing Wobbles.
Nope, because Wobbles is a familiar. He is not a living creature. When he dies, he goes into a demi-plane.
He's not real.
All right, so the wolf is going to run up and snap
Joke's
at
on
it,
you.
causing Wobbles to disappear, and he's going to be looking around. Starting to sniff around. He's kind of making his way towards you guys, kind of sniffing.
Well done, little wolf. You managed to catch that wily rat. Drop thing into food.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check.
Is that an advantage because of Wobbles?
Sure.
Grr.
Sure, grr.
15.
D4. Grr.
Plus
Guidance.
D4.
Okay, that will definitely
guidance.
help you.
To borrow some sugar.
So plus 3 on the both of those. So 17. Oh, well, no, wait, actually, 18.
That is going to pass their passive, so you are able to drop the sap in
The alcoholic
slop.
sap.
Yes, the very high concentrated potent shit.
I'm going to start petting the dog, and I'm like, well done. You got that bastard.
Okay, and he's going to kind of like curl onto his back and like start kicking in as you're
In my
scratching.
head, I'm thinking, oh my god, Wobbles, I'm so sorry.
Ghost, or the ghost of Wobbles in the other plane just...
Yeah. Wobbles is getting so many nuts when he comes back.
I look over at Treble and like, hey.
All right. So, just one at a time. As you guys are eating the bowls that you previously did, the untainted ones, they're going to be getting up, going up, and filling up another bowl. And they're slowly going to start acting a little strange. One at a time, and they're going to start reacting to the sap that you dropped into the slop.
I'll even say I can eat more than you, and then purposely eat less than them.
Oh, you're on! And he's just gonna just scarf it down. Okay, so we'll do. I'll just start marking them as they are slopped.
Slopped.
Okay, so that guy is slopped.
Slopped by the sap.
Okay, go ahead and just keep going. I'll just react to whatever you guys do.
I'm making my way in between the two doors.
Okay. Another one is slopped.
Hey, Bob. You want an arm wrestle?
Are you talking to one of your guys as Bob, or are you
Yes.
talking to a bandit? Okay. Okay.
So that was towards Gur.
And another one is slopped.
Is Devis facing my direction that I could make eye contact with him?
Yes.
All right, then I'm gonna look at you, Devis, and look for some sort of cue for me to start doing something with the doors.
Okay.
And another one is slopped.
Hey, let's get some betting on this. I bet this weakling right here can't even beat me.
Please, buddy, I can beat you, no problem.
I was able to arm wrestle a bear.
A bear? I arm wrestled an ogre once. You all believe me, right? I'm your friend.
And this bandit down here, that slop, is just going to start vomiting everywhere. It's just going to projectile over 3 of the bedrolls, and they're going, hey, man,
He's
what
a
the
bitch,
fuck?
let's
And they're gonna
arm
come up and start
wrestle.
kicking him.
I guess we actually arm wrestle.
Okay.
Is that a post strength checks?
Yep.
So,
Yep.
athletics.
Guess what?
Athletics, yep.
Guess what? This because it's a strength check. Oh no, athletics.
Yeah.
Athletics,
Not a
yeah.
strength save.
Nope.
It's counter athletics.
Fuck.
counter athletics,
I
yeah.
don't get my +4 then.
Oh! The barrier that you arm wrestled must not have been a very big one.
do you just pick up Devis and slam him into the table?
But because Devis is actually technically
Like-
disguised self has actually disguised that we are 2 feet different in height.
Uh-huh.
I just sort of forget that and go.
Love it.
You
Okay.
just roll me.
Okay, at this point, everybody has eaten the chow, so there's just a whole room full of
Drunk
bad
people.
Hey! Why are you yelling? I'm right here!
Yeah.
They're all just...
I'm gonna take that cue to try to slip in this door here.
Okay.
Well, do your thing.
Give me a sleight of hand check with advantage.
Do
then.
my what thing? Did you say, Gur?
Do your thing. Sleight of hand. Go.
With advantage.
Oh yeah, definitely doing it. You know, the +12 thingy. Meow 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 meow. Is 32 enough?
That would be definitely enough. Yeah. So everybody
Nice.
is just you know, drunk on the sap.
I don't even move.
A guy gets thrown across the room.
You stole someone's keys.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
you're able to. Bam! See that guy in there.
Woohoo! All right, I go and check to see if it's locked.
It is locked.
All right. I'm gonna check for traps.
Okay.
Investigation.
Sure.
15.
It does not. Yeah, boom. No, it does not seem to have any kind of traps around it. Seems like they think just it in this location is enough of a trap where nobody could ever infiltrate their high security facility.
Okay, I'm gonna take a hairpin from my disguise kit and try to pick the lock.
Okay.
Is that a sleight of hand as well?
We can use sleight of hand or just base
Is it?
dex. There's no like.
Yeah, we'll do sleight of hand.
Do you have proficiency with any kind of lockpicking stuff?
No.
You're a rogue. Why don't you?
But not yet. I'm not yet
Yep.
a rogue.
Levels.
Yes, he's on level 2 at the moment.
Ooh.
Ooh. All right.
26, 26.
It takes
Fuck
a little,
yeah.
It takes a little fumbling around, but as you're putting the hairpin in there, you hear. All right. So are you just opening it all the way, or are you just peeking in?
Halfway.
Halfway? All right, we'll compromise.
Yeah.
All right. So inside of this chest, there's a bunch of straw that's packed around, but underneath there seems to be 2 large circular objects that are standing upright. They're all covered in straw, though.
Okay. Can I see if they're attached to anything like that? If I take them, they're not going to set something off.
Indiana Jones.
Oh no, it's not like that. No,
Okay.
they're just objects sitting in the chest covered in straw.
Two objects?
Yeah, they're very, very large. Probably
Large.
like 3 feet in diameter and maybe like 3 feet tall.
Would I be able to fit them in my bag?
It's a very large chest. What's that?
Would I be able to fit them in my bag?
No, these are big.
All right. Well, shit.
These are
We know
very
where they
large
are.
chests.
All right, I'm gonna close it and run over to this next one.
Okay.
And lock. Is it locked?
I'll just go ahead and give it to you because that roll that you did before was just astronomically high. Yeah. We'll just kind of expedite this a little bit.
Okay. Now I'm gonna slip in here. Is that locked as well? I'm gonna assume it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
Slip in
I'll
there
go-
like a slippery Steve.
Shabang! 22.
Once again, you're able to pop it open, no problem.
All right. And same kind of deal inside.
Same exact
I'll-
side. Yep. Two more of the same looking tall circular objects. This one has a little bit less straw on top of it, so you can kind of see that there's a circular lid that has a handle that goes across of it. Do you touch anything, or are you just looking at this point?
I am just looking because I can't carry any of this stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna slip back out. Run up to my dudes.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna whisper to. You know what? I'm gonna whisper to the bag where the rat is in 13 and say, "Okay, so there are 2 extremely large objects in one safe and 2 large objects in another. I can't carry them myself. Do you want to like spring the trap now? Everybody's like wasted in here."
That could be interesting.
I mean, you know, we probably have the best opportunity now to do anything.
Well, make the call.
I slide over to Devis and say, "Devis, this is the opportunity we need. Should we spring the trap now and take what is here and make a run for it? I can't carry what is in safes. We would have to all carry."
You did.
What?
Because that's a technical foul.
Ah! You hear me now? Okay.
Yes.
No, you were fine. It was.
I
Spaz
was muted.
Yeah.
I was
sorry.
But yeah, do you think, considering how the rest of them are looking right now, I think our best bet is to just take it and act like we're just moving it elsewhere.
Okay.
Or boss's order.
Okay. This sounds like a good idea, actually. Okay. Gur. I elbow Gur.
I'm in the middle of betting on a elbow race.
Yeah, well,
elbow race.
Yes. Gur does not know what an arm wrestling competition is. He says elbow race.
Gur, listen up.
This is time to go. We need to grab the stuff and go. We act like
Grab it. I follow.
Shut up! I did not say
Elbow
rabbit.
race.
I did not say rabbit. I said go. Like we need to move like rabbit. So let's go. Come on. Act like we are moving for boss.
You want me to leave before you grab it?
Oh my god.
I can continue to distract.
Remind me not to
Elbow-
heal this guy
I-
anymore.
I can continue to bet on elbow race if you grab and run.
Okay. Okay.
I will elbow race them.
I am going to slap him across the face. And then I'm going to say, "You slacker, showing off in front of everybody when the boss told us to move this stuff." And I just start going back to the...
Okay.
Everyone give me a minute.
Give me a
do our
deception
job
check
first.
with advantage since they are super sloshed.
Want me to do it?
Yeah, well, you're the one who said the balls.
Hell yeah. That's
Oh. That's good.
With advantage, yeah, that's 27.
Okay.
All right, that's decent, man.
All right, I'll be back to elbow race you all in just a minute.
Okay.
But whoever I beat next owes me a beer.
Okay.
Yep, I'm running back to this one.
Okay.
And I tell Gur to get in here.
Yeah, no, I'll be elbow racing you in a minute. And I go over there and help him.
Okay. So as you guys are
And-
looking at the chest, it is absolutely enormous. It looks like the contents within it, whatever it is, because you didn't get a really good look at it. There's a lot of space all around for all the straw and hay or whatever it is, whatever the thing is that's padding it. So this thing is enormous. It would probably take 3 of you to carry it, but the contents inside are dramatically
Yeah.
smaller.
We're going to try to get him out.
The content inside.
Yeah.
So do we try and open it?
Is 13, are you in here?
He's in my backpack.
All right, 13, come out, man. The jig is up. I don't think, jig is maybe not up, but we could use your muscle. You're way stronger than me.
13 is over with Kerr.
Gur's with
I'm
me.
over there right now currently.
You just didn't move your thing.
Yeah, I saw
There's
you
a
still
lot
over
going
here.
on, okay?
Sure.
Are you still rabbit racing? Arm racing? Or
Until
whatever.
you showed up, I was arm racing them.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So we need to figure out how to get this in. There's another room with the same things in the other room. So
Can we not open the chest and just put it in the bag?
How many of these can we fit in the bag?
So if it fit you, I could say that bag could fit one, but that's the only
No, the bag of holding.
Oh, so the bag of holding is the little
narrow.
Yeah,
It has about that big of a holding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we can fit it in that, we can fit it in.
No, it's large. It's like 3 feet across.
So we can fit most things in.
Wait.
No. The items.
The
Yeah,
items
3
inside
feet.
the
Too
chest are like 3 feet. It won't fit
Yeah, that's
inside
what-
the
that's what
opening of the bag.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to them. It's too big. They're not going to fit. We have to carry them out, though. We can't take the chest.
I can't carry anything that big.
We all can't carry this by ourselves, but we got a couple of drunk, stupid people in the other room.
And distract them.
Well,
Wait a minute.
be more convincing if a couple of them were helping us.
What are we going to tell them to where we're moving them? Out of the
Travel.
cave? To relocating?
Yeah, the boss said that we had a couple people that want to buy it. So we got to move them out to the cave.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that idea.
I'm fine with this.
So 13, did you come out of the bag?
He's just poking his head out.
Oh, okay.
He's talking. Head out.
Okay.
Yeah.
His wobbles on his shoulder.
Okay.
Okay. I like this plan. So you want we should just tell everybody to move this for us? And that
No,
we are relocating?
we're gonna get 2 people to. So we're gonna get three to 2 people, like 1 to help out Gur and like another one to help out us. So probably 2.
Okay.
We move it out.
I'm going to slip out the door. And can I find the 2 least drunk?
They're
Wait,
all
no, the
fucking-
most drunk.
The
Okay,
most
whatever.
drunk.
The closest, these two guys here.
Sure. Yeah. 1 and 2. Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna just say, hey, you two muscles, come over here, help the boss out.
Did you call for the gun show?
As a matter of fact, I did. It was a BOGO sale. Buy one, get one free. So both of you, come on over.
All right, so they will start moving towards you, and that's where we will end the session right there, because we're at 10:30. Awesome.
All yours, Crunk.
Awesome.
You're welcome.
GG, guys. So we turn to the chat.
That's fun.
Thank you guys, everybody, for sticking with us. Before you leave, we got a couple things to let you know. We got a couple shows on the channel that are on different nights. So, John, you want to let them know what they can expect on what days and what time?
Sure. On Sunday, we have Ages Past, GM'd by AJ, who also did the fine artwork you see floating behind us. That is at 6:30 Pacific time. On Monday, we have Dungeon of the Mad Mage, which I run, and that is at 6 o'clock Pacific time. And then we have Season 1 of Horsemen of the Apocalypse, which runs at 6:30. And that is on Tuesday. And then, of course, this fine program, which is Season 2 of Horsemen of the Apocalypse.
Okay.
And we start at 6:30 as well.
On Wednesdays. Yep. Perfect. So sorry about the chat bot being down. Normally you guys are accruing points. We just changed the name to table tokens instead of T points or HotA points, which some people may be familiar with. So you guys normally, yep. So yeah, we just rebranded the name. So we appreciate everybody showing up to support that. So normally you will be accruing points that you can spend on health potions, inspiration points, sanity points for the players, and you can also buy stuff for the other shows on the channel as well. That was down. Sorry, guys. We'll try to make sure we get it up and running. Let's see what else. If you guys missed any episodes or want to catch up on any of the old stuff for the other shows on the channel, you can check out our YouTube. We upload them as soon as they are ready. Join the Discord if you want to hang out and talk with us during the week. And it'll also remind you to check out our shows. Speaking of that, if you're new to the channel and you like what you saw, if you drop a follow, it will definitely help us out. Hit the notification bell to be notified when we go live. And for Gen Con 2020, all of the shows on the channel, we're all going to be going to play live. We're going to be getting booths, playing at the tables there. We're also going to be trying to stream it live. So anything that you guys do for money for cheering bits or subscribing helps go towards that. So the fundraisers are up in the top corner. We're at almost 5%. So anything you guys do for that will definitely help us out. So let's go to the chats. If there's any questions anybody has, we will try to get to them.
It's been us all night.
Yeah.
There's been 11 people pretty much all night.
Yeah,
It says 76 right now.
What?
Yeah, we've been at 70 for something.
I'm still getting 11 views on my side.
I got 21.
Oh, that's weird. I see 76 as well.
Yeah.
I'm only seeing 11 views on my side.
You had that slop, bro.
I do.
Well,
actually,
either
I've only seen 11 views all night.
Wait,
which has been weird.
Are you looking at through mobile?
Yeah.
It stays the same on mobile for some reason. You got to refresh it.
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's weird. Okay, yeah, no, I always view on mobile.
So yeah, if anybody has any
different
questions, you guys can ask them anything. We're just at the 4-hour mark, so trying to make these
Ask
quick.
me about wobbles.
So yeah, if you guys have any questions about them, about their characters, about them personally, myself, Spaz is one of the, well, he's the lead developer for this too, so he's done a lot of work building this game. So any questions, let us know. We'll leave that
While
for a
we're
minute.
waiting, I got a question for our DM.
Sure.
What got you into D&D and DMing? DMing.
Let's see. So, in high school, there was not really friends, acquaintances, I would say, that would play, and my one of my English teachers at lunchtime would run their group. It wasn't like an actual system. They all just kind of did homebrew stuff. So I sat in a couple of those. It was completely foreign to me, but I thought it was really cool. But it's not a cool thing back then to be a part of. So I didn't actually play too much. It was more just sitting and watching and was really intrigued. But then years later, actually figured out what it was, and so I started giving it a go. And it was a lot of fun. And then I wanted to get my friends into it. None of them had ever played either, so I had the most experience, even though it was 0. So I was the DM, so I just started playing from there, and then I just kept playing and kept playing. So it's kind of where I got into it. So it was very informal, and then just kind of had to learn the game so I could run it for my friends.
Awesome.
Glad
you did.
It was actually where I started out as well. Was I had a lot of people who heard of D&T, and then everyone voted on who would DM, and then we played D&D with everyone being new, DM and everything. Like that happens a lot. I actually think is a lot of people in a lot of areas don't have someone DM for them.
I had a question, DM. Which character gives you the most trouble? /trouble. I would say it's hard to tell. These guys are only on their 4th episode, so there hasn't really been enough time for all of us playing together to really say who's given the most trouble. They've actually been working together very, very well. A big part of that was we spent a lot of time during the interview process. We had tons of people apply, and it was group interviews, and they all voted for each other of who they wanted to play with. So they all knew what they were kind of getting into with each other before that even happened. And then we spent a lot of time coaching, talking about role playing. We spent how much time before we even started playing, guys? Months.
About 3 months.
Yeah, it was a lot of months. So they knew what they're getting into. They spent a lot of time building their characters, practicing voices. So this is not traditionally how most people when they play, they just, hey, you want to play? Let's throw it together.
For this question, I will say don't sugarcoat it. The hardest thing about DMing this is keeping me alive.
No, I like killing you, so that's totally it's not no trouble for me. I'll kill you all day.
No. It's not in trouble of keep killing me. It's in trouble of keeping me alive, so we can play in that game.
That's what the potions are for.
Right. Yeah. So thanks, viewers, for the potions. We have another question. What is Devis's role? Is he not a player? Right.
Dilly. Oh, yes.
So yeah, who are you? Why are you here?
Scooters 57.
I play Devis, which is more of an interactive NPC, which currently we are in a session 0 like setting.
You're a secondary GM.
I'm also the secondary GM. I mostly take care of everything during the shadows, but Devis's role is kind of to keep the party on track with a certain set of rails, but not make it seem like it's pushing them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just somebody that's hired the party to do something.
Mm-hmm.
And
you're a storyteller.
Right. Yeah. So he's only temporary. Eventually, when his character's arc is over, Spaz will be moving on. But you guys will see more of Spaz playing other NPCs and some of the bosses and stuff like that. He's been a big part of making the game, so we like to get him in here when we can, so he can have some fun actually playing in the world he helped build. You guys will see him also playing sometimes on Season 1 as well. So
I may soon be playing in Season 1 as well.
Yes, very, very soon.
The N stands for nudge.
Mr. Question Legend asks if everyone is an animal race. So real quickly, what is your race class? Let's start with Brian. We haven't heard from you because you've been party split for a bit.
We tried popping in.
And he's muted.
Yeah, of course he is.
Brian!
It wasn't me!
Speak!
Speak, oh toothless one.
He's still muted.
Alright, we'll come back to him. Alright, everyone else. Race class.
Gura's a half-elf. Or half...
Wow.
Bugbear.
So
half bugbear.
Oh my God.
on that one.
Kill me now. Gura, kill now. Gura's half bugbear.
I'm a half. No, you're not.
You're so far from that.
So far.
I'm a half something. It's usually elf.
Half
Gura's
bugbear.
a half bugbear.
And half what?
Human.
Okay.
Technically.
And
that
trouble.
we know of.
What are you?
Half gnome, half tabaxi.
Perfect. And 13?
Ratkin.
Perfect. And Junem, are you muted still?
He's a Loxodon.
Can you hear me now?
There he is.
Hey, there I am. I'm a Loxodon, yes. Loxodon cleric.
Perfect.
Yeah, that was weird.
So yes, they are lots of animals. All right.
How much experience does everyone have in this group?
3 years here.
Do you mean by level?
Probably
Or
just D&D, I'm assuming.
Yeah, TTRPG experience.
Okay.
Chubby, has
let's try to
all
keep the
these.
answers short so we can get through a couple questions and so we can end. Okay.
So on my end, 30 years. So
He played with Methuselah. Methuselah was his first DM.
Chubby's got more experience than the rest of us combined, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Almost. I'm probably next up on him. I have like 15 years of D&D experience. In this world, Gurr has like 20 years of arcane experience.
Okay.
I only have 3 to 4
Okay.
of D&D.
Let's see, I ran, before I started streaming, only 3 campaigns, and then started season 1, so that was 4, so this would be my 5th.
I mean, if we're talking D&D.
Okay. And Spaz, how long have you been playing? What'd you say?
Around 11, actually almost 12 years now.
Okay.
Nice.
Is there any other questions? How is season 2 doing compared to season 1? They are way behind. As far as this is a massive game. It's probably 3 to 4 year campaign playing once a week. And it's a time travel game, which these guys already know. So season 1 is on their 3rd time jump, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on the 3rd time jump. So there's all of session 0 arc, and then they do your 20, and then they did 3 time jumps after that. These guys are just on the 4th episode, so they are maybe a year and a half behind.
Yeah. I will not lie. I am tempted to watch things, but I have not done them yet.
Yeah, it'll spoil. It'll ruin it.
Yeah, I don't want
It's
to do
so
that.
tempting. It's so tempting. But I know for a fact that it is so game-breakingly fucked.
Yeah,
I won't do it.
Brian has a slight thing spoiled for him. Only slight though.
Only slight.
Yeah, that was
It's
before I
so
knew I
tempting.
actually was going to be on this.
Right.
Yeah.
I will not lie. It is so tempting.
But as far as how they're doing, it's hard to compare because they're different. The characters are so different than the season
He's
1.
being modest. We're killing.
We're so much better.
We're dying.
They definitely
no,
have
no,
a...
fuck that. We're dying. We're losing. We suck.
They're actually.
No, I think comparatively,
suck,
you
sorry.
guys are doing really well because the game's already been play tested once. The season 1 guys going through at this point, that was the first time running it through, and I was a lot more green, and we were brand new to streaming. So
A lot of fumbles.
Yeah, that's fair.
Technical problems galore. The overlay looked like shit. We had people dropping out of calls all the time. So just systematically, it's a lot smoother for these guys because we've been streaming for a while now.
I mean, we're still session 1 or session 0 at this
Session
point.
0. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, that's it for questions because we gotta go. We've been doing this all night. So thank you guys, everybody, for showing up and supporting us. Make sure you follow, subscribe. We love everything. We will catch you guys next Wednesday. Signing out.
Hey,
later.
Wobbles loves
time.
you.
Wobble,
Why you don't expect it?
I don't ever.